So, like... What am I supposed to say? Oh, you're a little off. What am I supposed to say? What am I supposed to come in here and talk to y'all about? What are we supposed to talk about? You should have had faith in me. I'm the fucking GOAT. I'm the best. I'm the rising star to have ever fucking done it before. I ain't the best yet. But this series, we're putting ourselves on the map. We are in a post-Cadbury timeline, baby. And damn does it feel good. You know what doesn't feel good? My camera trying to autofocus. That doesn't feel super great. I gotta keep it a stack with you. But this shit, nah, this shit feeling fine, sir. This shit feeling fantastical. I'll keep it honest with you. Oh, man. Just so great. We did it. We fucking did it. We fucking did it. And I'm wondering, I'm kind of thought about being really narcissistic and just watching it again at the beginning of the stream, but let's not. Let's not do that. Let's just get into the rest of it, because today, first of all, I hope you know that job's not done, because job ain't done, son. You see that counter? You see that counter right up there? We need 2. Now, one thing I am gonna do, and I've thought about this a little bit. I wanted to do this with y'all here. We're resetting the hatches counter. Oh, now ain't that a feeling? Now ain't that a feeling? Whew. So I don't think I've hidden it in any capacity. Ladies and gentlemen, we brought it home. An impromptu, mostly unplanned stream. 1 hour in, 15 eggs in. Boom! Cadbury the shiny Marill shows up. Unbelievable. Unbelievable stuff. Woo! I let the bubbles get too dry on my carbonated soda. I might need to go get more soda and add it in so it carbonates it more. It's fine. It'll be good. Oh, man. Oh, I'm just so happy. Oh, I'm just so happy. Oh, it's real. Okay. Enough fuffing about, because we have work to do. So here's the plan. We are going to train Cadbury up. Cadbury? We gotta evolve Cadbury. Can you believe that this monitor that's lighting up my face as much is at literal minimum brightness? Oh shit, right. We gotta turn the music back on, because we're gonna play with the music for a while. Now for my testing, I've not actually been able to beat the Snubble, or beat any of the wild Pokemon here. Once I can, we will, we'll start grinding properly here. So my plan is to go into earlier routes. Obviously, oh, Tail Whip, that's so adorable. Not right now, buddy. It's okay. Yeah, not right now. It's okay. To go to the earlier routes in the game and grind Cadbury up. We're gonna take all these trainer fights we can and, just switch train it from here. Because I don't know if we have access to the EXP share. We might not. We might not. Who's to say? You know what I mean? Who's to say? Yeah, definitely not beating this guy. Oh, ain't that just so solid? Yeah, this is my first official, like, real, genuine shiny in a, my thoughts are so scattered. I kind of wasn't entirely ready to do the stream, mentally speaking, I guess, but I'm here. I'm here, and I'm here for the cause. I need to turn on set. I need to turn off set. No way he would want to hit me with a grass move. It's just not possible. It's just not possible. A grass type hitting a water type with a grass type move, it's unbelievable. I fucking told y'all. And you know what I'm gonna call my shot now? The other one isn't gonna do it either. The other one ain't gonna do it either. See, now he's gonna do it because he sees a kill on Cadbury. But before, nah, tail whip, I believe it. Maybe I could have beaten these by Marill, by Cadbury's lonesome. Who knows? Who's to say? But we've already made the decision. Okay, so he does have a Bulbasaur. I'm gonna go ahead and Mud Slap, because I want to see what he wants to do. Okay, accuracy fell. He's growling. Okay, I can take that. I can accept that. Cadbury, come in here and take this shit. Even if he hits you with a grass move, you're gonna live it. Yeah, but of course he doesn't. He's a damn coward! Bulbasaur is kind of a cool Pokemon to have as a trainer in this region. Oh, and he misses it anyway. God, I love Mud Slapping. Man, I love Mud Slapping grass types. It's always worked out for me. For the most part. It's always worked out for me for the most part. Alright. Enough faffing about. Also, how do we get over there? Because I do realize I have Surf and can get that item. And off the top of me head, I don't know what item it is. That would have been nice to know before I lost all me money. Well, actually, now it's great. It's great to know now. Because now I have all me money. I would have lost even more if I had done that earlier. Maybe somewhere between losing all my money and selling all my items. Probably would have been a good time. Oh, Vidal? A little Vidal? Level 5 Vidal? Dude, we have him. I can't stop thinking about it. The amount of times I watched the clip of me getting this shiny over the past 2 days, it's actually, like, narcissistically embarrassing. Like, I should be kind of embarrassed about it, but I'm not. You frightened my Pokemon away. Yeah. Oh, a Spadef Titan. I know what to do about this. That's what we have, baby. We have a 4-time super effective rollout. That's gonna get to 3 power by the time I hit your next Pokemon. Here we go, baby. Here we go. Here we go. Cadbury's taking on stuff on her own terms already, man. We outspeed this and OHKO it. We outspeed and OHKO it, surely. Oh! Okay, Scratch. That's fine. Even if we miss, I'm pretty sure a base rollout would have killed. Although that Scratch did a lot of damage. That actually hoit. That hoit. Oh, it's so funny because, like... Oh, well. I was gonna say that, like, the shinies in this game are actually weaker than, like, normal Pokemon. But you have to think about it in context, right? Like... Yes, that's true. But... Honest to God... Whatever shiny we get, I bet, probably has worse EVs and worse IVs than this. I wouldn't be surprised if that were the case. Honestly, Cadbury can kind of handle herself here. I'm gonna stay here and grind until we're like level 11 or 12. Honestly, we handle ourselves really well here. Oh man. What a sensational event. What a monumental moment in gaming history. Water gun! Oh, really good idea when I have Surf. Yeah, but we want to get this guy up to a Azumarill at least, and then, you know, do whatever we will from there. I'm still thinking about it. I don't know if I want to strictly, what do you call it? Just end the series once, or what, you know, and move on to the next game once I evolve, or once I get both Marill, or if what I want to do is play through the game with these Pokemon. I don't quite know what I want to do yet. It's going to take a lot of grinding to get both of them up to a level of respectability and usage. And there's a lot of this game left to play. We only have 4 badges. If you remember, we may have gotten 6 at red, but we only have 4 here. So there'd be a lot of game left to play. And maybe I want to do it, but I don't think it's time to go back quite yet. We'll stay here though. Yeah, we put the little birthday hat on Pothead because it's cause for celebration. I didn't give myself a whole lot of time to celebrate it on stream because I had a phone call with my friend I wanted to get to, but oh man, did I celebrate it on my own? Don't worry, I relived that moment time and time and time and time again. Yes, yeah. Thursday specifically, and a little bit today. It's just, I'm throttled. I'm over the moon. It was very gratifying. I think is the word I want to put down on it. Is a gratifying fucking moment for me. Ooh, owie. Okay, so now it's time to head back to the Pokemon Center. Hit a level for me? That's okay. Oh yeah, my face cam is getting flashbanged now, I remember. You know what? We're gonna make sure Cadbury doesn't die. There's a faster way to heal it. Let me see what health he got down to. 2. He was never making it to the Pokemon Center. So we deposit him in box 2. And then we withdraw, and clearly we're gonna release him. Save and quit. No save, restart. No. I would never even imagine making that mistake. Honest to God, I'm sure he could start to handle some of the Pokemon out here on an even sense. Or she would. I'm sorry, Cadbury's a she. I'm manifesting. My next Marill's gonna be a male. So that I can put them both in the daycare and breed more shinies with 2 shiny Marill. Feels a little incestual, doesn't it? Oh, duh. Cadbury's not gonna be at the top of my party. That is an egg I just swapped it with. That is me looking at its stats. God, it's crazy to think about how much Generation 3 standardized Pokemon. Like, things that I think of as, like, staples. Like, for example, when you click on a Pokemon in your team, you press down once, and that will set it to switch. In this game, no. It's different. But in every other game. It's really interesting. Just the minor little differences like that are very interesting. Actually, you know what we haven't done yet? I haven't looked at this Pokemon in PK Hacks. I just realized we don't know what this thing looks like. I'm gonna go ahead and save. I believe it's Alt X to close a program. No. Maybe Control X? No, it's just Alt F4. And I'm gonna open up PK Hex. I should probably do this with y'all, but it's kind of acidine to switch over the screens. Ah, whatever. Brrr, the infinite OBS void. Let's open up and take a look at it real quick. That is an emulator, dear sir. Oh no, all the other eggs aren't shiny. Oh well, it's fine. 2 attack IVs. 2 attack IVs. One of the worst that it can be. That's baller. That's gangster. Alright, now everyone who was here to see that, don't Don't say anything. Don't say anything about anything else. Yeah, you hear? Don't say anything else. It's fine. It's all about the grind anyhow. Yeah, 2 attack IVs is really funny. Yeah, we'll basically never ever use his physical attack. And to be fair, you kind of shouldn't. Because it's really funny that I'm like, and it's not even a long grind per se. But like, I did put a lot of hours. This is a big thing for me to do as a first hurdle to set all this up. And honestly, when you consider all the setup we've had to do, kind of a long grind. Considering playing this game past the point of being able to catch Marill and playing, what, 5 hours of Pokemon Red? When I could have just genned in a shiny Ditto and cheated like a little baby man. All right, let's get out of Ilex Forest. Let's get out of the forest, guys. The Pokemon here are not giving. They're not giving, and honestly, we're not receiving. We need to go somewhere where we're received and receiving constantly. All right. First time in first time this entire series I'm actually grinding. I'm pretty sure at every other point in the game, in both playthroughs, I just ran through as quickly as possible. That's villainous to... God, women are nasty. She's just throwing dirt in my eyes. Like, what a nasty person. 7 damage? You're 1 level higher than me. Calm down. My defense stats aren't that bad. They're 10s across the board. It's not that bad. Actually, we do have 0 HP. Which I think is another requirement of a shiny, is to have 0 HP, which is kind of crazy. I think the only stat that can be variable is the attack. Which is funny. Counting all my eggs, count my eggs. And I guess we're right around John. Yeah, we're right around John. If we want to go check every now and then to see if we have an egg. Because the goal is, I get a little bit of egg grinding while doing this, but really, we're setting up our board. Well, wasn't planning on using it anyway, I guess. I gotta see though. Okay, cool. Oh, a crit. Maybe it did matter. Maybe, honest to God, it might have mattered. I gotta see that number. Oh, I can't surf here? Yeah, because I'm trying to check its stats. Literally 1 XP off is funny. I bet this means we're gonna take damage in this fight, and it's gonna matter that we're not leveled up. Oh my god, against a Jigglypuff too? These things are Spadef nightmares in early game. Like, I'm not even gonna worry about it. I'm gonna defense curl and a rollout, which I actually don't know if it does anything in this game. I am asleep. Very cool. Very well, Heathen! You're getting surfed! Very well. A level 12 Cadbury would not have get hit by would not have been sung on. Okay, brother, like, what are we doing here? What are we doing here, ladies? What are we doing here, ladies? Good morning. Yeah, look at that. I'm about to hold the speed button down. This is something. I can't believe it defense curled every turn, and then sung on the turn I wake up, and then sung again, and then hit again. It's trying to predict now. It's trying to predict when I wake up now. Yeah, I get it. Don't hit it with a physical move. Understood. Don't do it. Oh my, thank you. Oh my god. I'm telling you, women are fucking crazy. Women are ridiculous to do that to other women. Yes, oh my god. My bike movement is so ass. He takes 1 day off and then he's throttled, he's ruined. He's cracked, he's cracked. Oh no, what's it called when you, it's a Fortnite thing when you break an enemy's shield. I thought it was cracked, but I think cracked is like when you're good at something. Yeah, don't worry, we're already level 12. Trust me, we will be back to our regularly scheduled program soon. Like, it's gonna happen soon. Like, we're just here to evolve Cadbury, and then it's back to the hunt. Speaking of, we're not gonna be hunting all night tonight. We might. Well, Lazarus says he is down to play some Unite tonight. And I want to take that opportunity every microsecond that it happens. So we'll be doing that. And so we'll play that for a couple hours, however long he stays on for, and then we'll come back to this. But that won't be for a while. If I had to guess, it's not going to be for quite a while. We'll have plenty of time to evolve Cadbury and start another grind. Nice, defense curl, very good. Remember the one time we came up here on accident and got our world rocked by that sand shrew? We tried to try and roll out it to death. Good times. What level does he evolve? Hey, bada boy, my gangster! Lazarus is here. Let's good, brother. I was just talking about you in our little Unite session we're gonna get into tonight. Anyway, this guy evolves at 20. So, oh, and don't worry about that. If you're ready to play now, let's just run it. But, what was I gonna say? What was I gonna say? Brain, help me. Yeah, level 20. We're gonna get this guy up to level 20, and then, it's back to your regularly scheduled egg grinding crystal. I'm not ready right now. Hey, that's fine. Like I said, you tell me whenever you're ready, we'll run it. Speaking of running, that's what I'm gonna do. Emphasis on not. No, I read it. I read it as not. I did. I don't know if I enunciated enough, but I definitely, yeah, I knew it wasn't time yet. Wow, what a Pikachu. What a gangster. So yeah, it's been a couple moons since I played some Unite. I'm looking forward to it. I don't know if I'm a guy who talks about leaks, but they have oh, the first hatch of a new grind. Whoa! It's been so long since I heard the hatching animation, I didn't know it was gonna do that. I didn't know it was gonna go. That's really funny. Have I seen the new items? I'm trying to think the last time we talked about Unite. There might have been 4 new items since we last talked. Do you know about the, no, not that guy. Do you know about the, like Excel Bracer and those, do you know about those items? Because there's those that they got nerfed, but I still think they're really good. It's probably been since they got nerfed was the last time I played. I haven't actually tried out the nerfed items yet. That's, ooh, John's ready. Yeah, the KO stacking items got nerfed, yeah. The KO stacking items did receive nerfs. The stacks are half as effective, but you can get twice as many stacks. So essentially, it just takes longer to ramp up your power to how easy it used to be. So I think it's a good change. Like, in some games, you would literally get max stacked in like 2 minutes. And it's ridiculous. Now it probably takes a little bit deeper into the game to get fully stacked, and I think that's fair. Plus, I've always said that the better part of that item is the cooldowns. Yes, yeah, heck, a lot of Pokemon triple stack. I know, like, Tinkaton runs Attack Weight and Aeos Cookie and Excel Bracer. It runs all three of the stacking items. And Blaziken does the same thing. So in my opinion, yeah, it's still like a really good item. It's just more niche than it used to be. I don't want to fight this darn Sunkern. I don't want my Cadbury losing to Sunkern. Does it make Urshifu's single strike busted again? Busted is a strong word. I wouldn't say busted, but it probably helps a lot. You do have a really easy time getting those early kills, and you are technically still looking for a third item. Wow, that's kind of an embarrassing miss. Yeah, I think he's still running on Urshifu Water. Urshifu Water is like attack weight, definitely. Razor Claw, definitely. Third item, kind of up in the air, so go ahead and throw the Excel Bracer on, and I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's really good. I'm sure a Pokemon like that really appreciates cooldown reductions as well. That's the big thing about that item. And for me, it's always... I haven't fought any of these trainers in here. That's funny. Might go back to Crustle. Hey, brother. Take a fat fucking guess what I want to play tonight. You'll never guess what I want to play tonight. But Crustle, yeah, I think Crustle's pretty good with it. That is like I don't even know what items you would run with it, to be honest. You could probably run the triple stack with Crustle and be fine. I'm sure that works. This guy is holding a berry? Gengar? Guess again. It's, I'll give you a hint. It's a Pokemon I've spent a lot of time thinking about lately. I'll give you that as a hint. I mean, hey, Shellbell also got buffed, and apparently Gengar is like phenomenal with Shellbell. Yeah, we got a winner in chat, folks. Yeah, there's actually, like, I'm obsessed. I'm in just such a happy mood. I'm just... Oh, can't believe it, man. Like, I'm sorry for not telling y'all that I was gonna stream that night. I kind of didn't know if I was gonna stream that night. I was like pretty out of it, tired kind of thing. But I was like, I just kind of want to put in the hours. So just last minute, I was like, turn all this stuff on, sit in front of my camera, just start playing. I'll maybe go for like 2 or 3 hours. 1 hour in, I get it. It's nuts. Oh, man. Oh, can I not write it? Oh, you can write in this grass. I'm still happy to see it. Yeah. I'm glad I passed along that clip. There's a little bit of an edit that I want to do to it that I'll probably do to it tomorrow before I upload the clip to my YouTube. Because I did this really funny intro to the stream that I want to have the intro play through and then go like that SpongeBob transition screen where it's like a few moments later and then it's me like on the floor like So that clip will go up probably this weekend. It seems like a very easy edit. But I have to get all that stuff reinstalled because I actually have not edited any videos on this computer. Why am I going to my pack? What's in there? What's in my bag, huh? Toto's greatest song isn't in my bag, it's in my party. Ow, I was gonna absorb too. What a villain. Oh yeah, I don't have Switch state. Whatever, it's kind of better that I don't have Switch on. It makes me more of a gamer. When I switch train, I usually like to have Switch mode on, but I'm a gamer. We thug out. Yeah, having access to Surf, like, oh god. Oh, it only hits once? Oh, I was like, that's a lot of damage. If it only hits once, it's fine. That was kind of scary, though. That was kind of spooky. And Africa finally levels up. Good stuff. Stats are so night and day on that. Get me out of the grass. Cool. We gotta heal again. But yeah, man, I'm floored. I'm fucking floored. It was such a long time coming. And like, I mean, honestly, those kinds of runs, what I need to start realizing, especially now, is like, in terms of the amount of encounters, this is one of the lowest numbers we'll see in the entire series. I'm almost certain of it. I think the only thing that has a chance of having less encounters than this is the Scarlet Violet hunt. I think every other instance is gonna have less encounters. But the time that this one took was pretty long, considering the odds, and just like a brutal walk. It takes so long to get encounters in this egg hunt. It is, ooh, it's the highest odds that you can get, but it is definitely the longest encounters in the series. Is hatching eggs in this game in particular is very slow, because there's no way to boost the speed of it. There's nothing else to it. And I guess in my rambling, I kind of lost the point. But yeah, the big thing I need to realize is that this is kind of how it's going to be for the rest of these games. I would not be surprised if, like, I am in Generation 3 for, like, all of June. If I'm in, first of all, that implies me getting out of Crystal in June. But I would not be surprised if I spent the entire month of June in Emerald. Like, it just wouldn't surprise me in the slightest. You think we can beat this thing? Let's find out. Let's find out how it goes. Okay, I don't like that. You know what? I would like it if you did it again. Yes, I like it. I like it now. I like it now. I like it a lot now. Thank you, Sunkern. Oh my god, Nidoranor in this grass? It's kind of cold. Oh man. Wait, the first kick didn't have a sound? That's funny. Oh wait, that's how multi-hit moves worked in these games. You would take the hits, and then the animation would play on the last one of taking damage. I remember now. Alright, let's see how a real fight with this thing would go. When it's actually, like, trying to kill me. That's pretty bad. Hold on. That's bad. Yeah, it's bad when you miss. That's bad when you miss. Okay, we gotta switch. Send out the... Release the other Marill! It had Mega Drain the whole time? That's horrifying. It absolutely could have killed me with 2 Mega Drains while I was rolling out. It could have destroyed me with those. Okay, so this isn't a great place to grind because I'm going to be running from Sunkerns all the time. So we'll go figure out a better place to go. Wait, is that a PC? Oh, that's a PC. Oh, that's helpful. That's probably faster than walking all the way down. So very carefully, deposit Cadbury, withdraw Cadbury. Don't fall into your habit of releasing it. As a matter of fact, we'll save right now in case that terrible, awful thing happens. And we'll keep it going. Like, I'm so narcissistic. I want to keep talking about the catch. I want to keep talking about the shiny. Oh, man. Oh, I guess I could have also... There's another P... Are there PCs in all these places? This is kind of ridiculous. Because we can go ahead and release then Marill. And pull out another egg. Oh wait, no, we would change the party position here. All right, let's keep going. I'm sure there are some trainers we missed on this route. Can this just be a regular berry? An ice berry? That's not what I want at all. Now we did battle that guy. We skipped this guy, I believe. Nope. Wow, 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 you talk a lot. Oh. No. No, I wouldn't want to call me if I were you. I kind of, I'm annoying. Okay, let's see. I fight them one at a time? No, I fight both of them. But it's not a double battle, because that's how these twins work in the older game. It's really funny. That is a very strong Pokemon. I'll give you that, it's a really strong Pokemon. As a matter of fact, I might Rain Dance here. Don't you do it. Thank you. I appreciate that. Let's go ahead and get some really strong Surfs off, yeah? Half your health in one move? That's really nice. That's why we set up Rain Dance, folks. Rain Dance, by the way, is a level up move Marill gets, I think, in like the 40s or 50s. And because my Marill in the daycare has leveled up so much, it just has it on its moveset. And so it just, you got it. Oh, boy, it's raining, so you don't heal a ton. Nerd. No way you're gonna keep doing, oh, I guess I'll keep doing it. Oh, twist my arm. I guess I'll keep doing it. There you go, Cadbury. Show him what's good, homie. The homie Cadbury. Hey, I was trying to talk to you. I didn't want you to look at me. Stop trying to look at me and look at me. This could be a difficult one, folks. I'm gonna go ahead and start rolling out immediately. I don't imagine this thing will take... Okay, well, if you put me to sleep, that actually might help me a little bit, because it gets me to switch out earlier. That's actually villain behavior, but okay. Dude, he wants me to sleep so bad. This fucking creep wants me to sleep so bad. It's actually insane. He doesn't want to do anything else. I'm disabled no more. Ha la la la. Ha la la la. I don't want him to have another turn of clicking hypnosis, so I'm just gonna surf. I forget if he has more than one Pokemon. Psychic Greg. That's sad. It is sad. You are kind of a sad guy, to be honest. Are any of these berries good? Oh, they're apricorns. Oh, never mind. I'm not gonna fuck with apricorns in this playthrough. I don't need to. I don't need Pokeballs. What do you take me for? All right, we're in Equitique City. It's really funny. There's not a rival fight in this town, is there? I'm gonna save the game just in case. But I think, yeah, you fight him in the tower in this town. Yeah, but what's really funny is that I've never been over here in this playthrough. Never gone over here in this playthrough, not once. Whooper. I think we take that on all right. Yeah, it depends on if it has ground moves, right? No water absorb in this generation, so it's just a neutral water hit. Oh, we're so fine. Oh, we're so fine. Oh, what a big crit, Cadbury. Good stuff, atta girl. I am gonna go heal because I want to restore PP on Surf. It's really funny that our PP for Surf is that low, and that was like the first hit we've taken in such a long time. That's really funny. Aw, Valentine's Day stuff from Pothead. You're so sweet. That's so adorable. That's so adorkable. Dies a millennial. Let's see. Hoppip. I'll go for it. I'm a man. He's using Tail Whip. I'm going for it. It's a flying type. He's using Tail Whip. I'm a man. I'm a man of the people. Here we go. Oh my god. Tail Whip tackle. What am I ever gonna do? Alright, Cadbury, all you gotta do is hit this rollout. It's super strong. Just hit it. Just hit it. That's okay. That's good. Doesn't matter if you get outsped as long as you connect. Very good. Incredible work. Incredible work. Level 18 already. We're less than an hour in and we're almost done with the grind. Ooh. Fuyo. What? 18? We are done. Oh! She looks fucking awesome. Oh, she looks awesome, dude. Holy shit. I didn't know it was 18. I thought it was 20. Oh. Oh. Oh, it's real. Oh, it's in my game that it's real. Oh my god, man. Wow. Wow. Well, I can't really lie to y'all entirely. I've definitely seen this Pokemon today because I did set up a little bit of something for y'all. It's an idea Lazarus and I had. I don't remember if we had it on stream or not. But I have a little bit of an idea with this. Down in the corner, we're gonna keep track of everything that we get in this series. The UI, as much as all of the UI, I said all the UI in this stream can change, and it hasn't changed. This is very much up to debate. I very much picked the font. I didn't even change the font, to be honest, and I picked the color last minute. But this is how we're gonna start keeping track of these encounters. All other shiny odds are going to be assumed at the max 8192 or the 4096 after Gen 6. Or Gen 6 and later. But yeah, now that Cadbury is officially a Azumarill in this team, we're going to pop up that display. Oh, man. And that is the last... Well... Not the last you'll see of Cadbury for a while, but now that Cadbury's kind of capable on their own and the Pokemon that I want them to be, we're gonna go ahead and deposit well, you know what? You can go in box 2 if you want, big guy. It's okay. I might release you on accident, and that'll just be really funny. But folks, we're going right back to it. We're going directly, immediately, exactly back to shiny hunting. We do have to see it in battle a couple times. Twist my arm, we have to look at it a couple times. Oh, look at Ba-Boom-Ba Bitch on screen. Oh, it's so perfect. Oh, it fills my heart with joy. It fills my heart with splendor and satisfaction. I'm so fucking happy. I don't have a Cutmon anymore. I guess we're going around the long way. Peanut butter the long way. You don't get to hear much of National Park because it takes you off your bike. It's funny that that was an element meant to make people stop and smell the roses in National Park, and all it does is makes me listen to the bike theme instead. I should probably check what that berry tree is, huh? Surfing on Cadbury? Hell yeah, baby. It's a mystery berry. You know what? That sounds intriguing. For good luck, you're gonna hold the mystery berry. Oh, it's in here with all the other items. That's right. A self-restore for PP. It's not much of a mystery then. It's a PP berry. I guess you don't want to call it a PP berry, huh? That's not a great name for it. Wait, let me guess. Hidden item, hidden item, hidden item, hidden item, hidden item, hidden item. Nope, okay, that's fine. All right. And just like that, folks, like we never frickin' left, we're back with Jenny, Lenny, Penny, and John, the Goldenrod team. Whoa, what a time to hatch! What a time to show up, buddy! Now, a little bit of a warning. This little visual I made for Cadbury, I don't have one prepped for the Marill, so if Marill shines today, holy fuck. If Marill shines today, holy shit. Holy shit. That would be nasty. But yeah, we wouldn't have the visual set up until next stream, and that's fine. I'm okay with that. I can live with that. But yeah, that Cadbury is gonna stay on screen basically until we're done with this challenge. I might leave the odds at 64 just to imply that I did the 8192 grind, or that I didn't do the 8192 grind in this game. Honestly, I just think 216 out of 64 looks crazy. I think that looks awesome. I don't know if I'm gonna do the odds for the other Pokemon, because 8192 is a very long number, and there's a good chance that the other number is even longer, like 22550 out of 8192. That's just a long string of numbers. From a UI perspective, it's not gonna look great. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. We might even have to make Cadbury smaller, to be honest with you. But it is what it is. We'll leave it as is for now. Oh, man. You know what? We get to see Cadbury all the time. What am I talking about? Cadbury's right down there, folks. What are we smoking? Everyone get off your damn Pendulums. We're all smoking. Cadbury's gonna be with us forever. For the rest of this series, Cadbury's gonna be with us. That's a great feeling, ain't it? All right, I think it's about high time. Music goes back off. Let's get back into our regularly scheduled music. Just keep it like right there. Yeah, it's fine. I can even do it like this. No, you don't understand what I want to do with this program. Stop. Why? Villain behavior. We got it. We got it to do what I wanted to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, But man, we're right back in it like we never left. Oh my God. Oh, Jenny with the triple dip. Have we seen that before? We've seen plenty of doubles, but have we ever seen the triple? Jenny, I think you just win the entire competition off of that alone. I don't think Lenny could ever possibly compete with a triple dip combo. That's wild. That's some wild shit. Actually, what I probably should do is I'm gonna go ahead and open up Discord in the background. If it becomes too noisy, I'll turn it back off again. But if Lazarus calls me directly in Discord rather than like texting me that he's ready to play, I'm not gonna catch it. So I'd rather hear things immediately like that. Oh my God. 147 messages in this SSF2 server. 2 things in general? Oh. Okay, so, or maybe it just put me, oh my God, it put me to the very top of general. I just got put to the top of general on January 2017. I'm looking at chat messages from January 2017. Oh my God, oops. Guess I'm never looking at fucking general again. Announcing some tournaments. What in the Sauce McGavin's thing? Moment of truth. Do we hit the 10? Yes, we did hit the 10K members, and that was very hype. That was a very hype little moment. But yeah, I'll leave this on in the off chance I got a call in Discord instead of. Oh, yo, he's in the Pokemon Emerald Rogue Discord server. I didn't know that. Oh yeah, okay. All right, enough delays. Sorry about that. Hope the music's just good enough to jam to. Oh yeah, it's gonna be gifts for all of them, by the way. Actually, let me do something a little interesting. I'm gonna go ahead and nerf his speed by 20%, because he's bouncing around a lot, and I probably want to have the loops happen a little slower. See something else as well. Does it just? Oh dear God! What? Whoa! Yeah, definitely loop it, I guess. Holy shit. He'll just disappear if I don't loop it? What the? What is happening? My overlay, my stream! Oh, it's just done? What the fuck? What is happening? I just broke the whole fucking thing. Okay, well, I guess we're sitting still for a little bit. That's insane. Okay, so this one's just not working anymore. Okay. If I change it back, does it break again? Definitely want this looping as well. Oh, we're gonna wait. I'm sorry we keep delaying this, but I my entire thing exploded before my very eyes. Okay, she works. Okay, cool. Let's get back to it then. At the risk of exploding things again, I'm also gonna change this thing's speed down to like 85. Your speed got dropped, you still work, so that's fine. Yeah. I just did it again. I just broke it again. I just broke it again. I just broke it again. Okay, word to the wise. Don't click S, the S key, while clicked into a media source on OBS. Apparently that fucking breaks it. Apparently that breaks it. That's really cool. Yeah, we'll see Cadbury every time we deposit an egg. We won't see that it's shiny, but that's okay because it's shiny on the bottom of my screen. What set am I gonna play on AZU? Okay, so there's a Discord ping. Where from? Sauce McGavin. What are we doing here, McGavin? And it's announcement. Oh, I want to read this real quick. Okay, hang on. Cause the streamer that has encouraged me to do this, hold on. He encouraged me to get back into, like, to keep pushing through the streaming thing. He encouraged me to get shiny hunting, and today he hit 10,000 members on the channel, which is a huge deal because members reset monthly. So today was like the last day to do it, and we hit 10K members. So I want to read the message he just put out in announcements, because it starts with, words can never do it justice how grateful I am for this community, and I'm already like, oh, I can already feel the tugs on my heartstring. I really truly believe in my heart that I'm the luckiest person on this planet. To be able to stream to this great community day in and day out is an absolute privilege, and I need you to know that each and every one of you are extremely special. 10K members on any channel does not happen often. It's significantly rarer than hitting 100K subscribers, which I think he's at like 120. You all play a pivotal part in the success of this channel, and I love you all more than you will ever know. Excited to see what's in store for the future. Love, Sauce. Oh, that's really great. Oh man, that's really great. Yeah, that's awesome. He deserves it. He deserves every microgram of it. He's a great guy. I seriously do. I don't like plug shit. I definitely am not in the habit of plugging other people's YouTube channels and stuff. But holy shit, Sauce McGavin is a whole vibe. He's the guy he made the playlist we've been listening to for our entire grind, by the way. This is his personal Spotify playlist that he shared with us so that we can listen to, which I think is sick. It's the stuff that he plays in all of his streams. And he's just a great guy. You can tell he's just a very solid dude. Does really well with communicating with people in chat, and just keeps a really very hospitable and encouraging environment. He's pushing for, and one of the reasons I do kind of want to push him a little bit is, first of all, again, huge inspiration to myself. Second of all, he's pushing for partnership with Pokemon, which my Sailor Tongue's ass is never gonna get, because, I mean, listen to me. I won't say never. Who knows what the future holds? Maybe I completely pivot my entire personality to fit in that way, but I won't say never, but I don't think I'll ever. I'm not gonna go for it. I'm not gonna make a move for it. But he is making moves for it, and a landmark like this is a big deal for that kind of thing, because that can encourage conversation. Like, yeah, he's like a very big he's a big channel. He's grown 120,000 subscribers in, I think, either 3 or 4 years, or like 4 or 5 years. He said his channel like really blew up in the Legends Arceus days. So I'm guessing like a 5-6 year old channel, and 10K members is not typical. That's not typical for a 100,000 subscriber channel. That's not typical. So that can be a really big advertising point when making a push for Pokemon partner, or creative partner kind of thing. So I really hope that works out for him. And that's kind of why I'm pushing him here, is because he's fucking great. And I mean, I could never say it in the words that I'm using here, but he's fucking great. I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna go out here and dispout like word. I'm not gonna go on and on and on and on and on and on and on sucking this guy's dick or whatever, but but it's go watch him and see what I mean. He's the best in the business. He's the best to ever do it. I will say this one thing. He says a lot about like being the best shiny hunter to ever exist, and it's like that's part of his shtick on the channel. It's funny, it's cute. Also, there was this challenge where they got a bunch of YouTube content creators, a bunch of Pokemon content creators, and non-Pokemon creators, just regular like influencers and stuff. Not influencers, but like other content creators like Alpharad, Wolf Glick kind of people, not just big on Pokemon or shiny hunting or anything like that. And they hosted a 24-hour shiny hunting competition. I think Sauce McGavin won by like 100 shinies. he just got like, he just kept hitting the Sammys. And yeah, like I'm pretty sure like he was the only person with like 100 shinies on the day. And that's just diabolical. That's just foul. So when he says I'm the best in the business, it's not without some merit. Calling yourself, I'm never the kind of person that likes to call myself the best at anything, and I always kind of like, whenever I hear other people do it, it always reads off as kind of like, ha, yeah, I get it, ha, funny, good one, yeah, the best ever, yes, good one, funny, haha. Oh, you're being, and then if they're being serious, like, oh, really? You don't have like any humility? But like, if I had to guess, Sauce is hamming it up a little bit for sure. Also, even if he wasn't, he kind of deserves it. He is on the road to having live streamed a complete living shiny Pokedex of the series. It took me a week to get Marill once. Okay, it took 2 weeks even. 2 weeks! It took me 2 weeks to get a Marill. This guy is, I think, within 40 Pokemon away from having every shiny Pokemon and that is not already in Legends ZA. Now, granted, that game's been pretty heavy dead in mind and leaked, so I don't, and I won't be talking about it, and I sure hope anyone who shows up in chat doesn't want to talk about leaks, as I'm not a leaks guy. And honestly, he isn't either, because he says, like, all the Pokemon that are not in ZA, but, like, doesn't actually expout what Pokemon are excluded. Like, what he's going for specifically in ZA. Which is good. I like that. But man, goddamn, what a crazy thing. What a crazy fucking thing. I maybe should do a poll about, or I should maybe just do a side bet prediction about whether or not Prince hits level 100 in this grind. I'm thinking he might. If I had to guess right now, Prince is like 80 something. Maybe in just the high 70s. But like a high leveled guy. I believe it. And all love to Sauce McGavin. All the music in the playlist I mean, he didn't make any of it. It's all from Game Chops, which I always liked Game Chops. There's a lot of remixes I can call to mind that I know are from Game Chops. One of my favorite is KK Cruisin', which actually, I bet it's in the same category as this, so we might go ahead and listen to it. Is it this one? Hold on, which one is it? Give me a second. I can find, you know what? I'm gonna find it on my YouTube. I know it's on my YouTube. I know I have it in a jams play. I know I have it in a chill vibes playlist on YouTube. So let me go ahead and pull it up real quick. And now that I think about it, I don't actually know if this is a Game Shop song. Not history, playlists. Boom, 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 vibe check. And then sort by date added oldest. It's like this one of the oldest songs I have in here. I don't have it in here. I have it in my jams playlist. I know that much. That's really funny. View full playlist. Organize, date added oldest. It's like the second oldest song in here. KK Cruisin' by Ben Briggs. Oh, okay. It's Ben Briggs. Is Ben's stuff on... Here it is, this song, this one. And this is Game Chops, by the way. I already have this on my Spotify playlist. I should have known. I love this song so goddamn much. Oh, I did the thing, son of a bitch. God damn it, Firefox. Okay, give me a second. Gotta reset emulator. Great streamer hosting so far. Just all kinds of errors fucking everywhere we look. I love this shit so much. I love this shit. I don't know if I've got a chance to show it off yet. Peep the shirt. Peep the. Let me say no to this. Peep the shirt real quick. Y'all taking notice of some of the designs on this shirt? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And the little pink on the interior of the buttons. The Pokemon Center put out a golf shirts collection. I think this is nice. I think this shit is nice. This shit is so fine. If I had to guess, it's sold out right now. If I had to guess, this shit is sold out, sold out. Oh, man. The trees, the pink on the Tinkaton Corviknight combo. I thought it was just so fine. And it's my color, too. Slate blue is like my color for sure. I'm gonna try one day to get away with wearing this at work. I'm gonna do it. One of these days, I'm gonna wear it to work. This is the kind of shirt I wear to work anyway, and I'm like wondering if anyone's even gonna bat an eye. I really wonder. It'll have to be like on a day where I don't eat in the kitchen, so probably a Monday. But I'm cool with that. Yeah. And what if people might recognize it as Pokemon? If anyone recognizes it as Pokemon, I might actually be like scared. Cause that's insane. If people recognize it, understand that like there's one guy who's my age. If I found out he cares about Pokemon, that's ridiculous. The next person closest in age to me is more than 15 years older than me. Believe me, if anyone looks at this shirt and goes, "Oh my god, is that a Corviknight on your shirt?" I'm gonna like roll over. I'm gonna roll over dead. The fuck you mean? What do you mean is that a Corviknight? How do you know that name? How do you know it well enough to see it on a shirt and go, oh, I know what that is? Fuck off. You're in your 50s. What are you talking about? Oh, if anyone in my office notices that they're Pokemon specifically, that's foul. That's foul. Now, if they look at it and go, oh, that's some interesting designs. What is that? That kind of looks like some kind of creature. If they make a guess that it might be Pokemon, that's a little different. But like, if they throw out, oh shit, Tinkaton's shirt, that'll be ridiculous. Oh shit, 2 Marills. We're kind of stocked up on these Marills. Oh yeah, because all the weird settings things happened and I forgot to put them back. That's right. I think we're out of, nope. We ain't out of eggs for shit. John's been good to us. All right, actually, hold on a second. I know we keep fucking with boxes, but I actually need to get Africa out of here. I actually need to get Africa into box 1. Because it's really annoying maneuvering around him all the time, so we're gonna put him in box 1. And it's gonna take a little bit, but that's fine. Like I said before, like I said last stream, man, this shit we doing is a jog. This ain't no sprint to the finish. We're not gonna be done anytime soon. What I really wanted, oh no, I don't need that. Bill's PC. What I wanted has already happened, is that we got the 1. We got the 1, and that's all. That's all I care about. I could do Crystal for the rest of June and not feel anything. I could literally go into the 4th of July still looking for the shiny Marill, and I wouldn't care because my confidence can't be shaken anymore. Like my confidence got shaken by wondering if I'm doing things right, if I'm really on a 1 in 64 grind, or if I'm on an 8192 grind because I fucked up somewhere and did something wrong. It worked. It was highly over odds, but we got one. This shit we're doing works. So I can soldier on forever. I can soldier on literally forever. Thank you for the egg. Bye-bye! Oh yeah, I can't bike in his house. Damn it. What a tool. What an asshole! Won't let me ride my bike on his fucking carpets. What a dick. And by the way, I'm keeping tabs on it every now and then. If you want to keep track of how long this particular hunt has gone on, take the hatches we have now, because I've reset them, and just add it to Cadbury's total. So right now we've hatched 220. Hey! Last hatch was 222 eggs. That's kind of cool. 222, baby. That's kind of sick. So for people like Weary who are looking for 400 for both, you know, there you go. There's your ammunition. You can keep track of that now. Dude, John, out here working in these fucking streets, man. Out here putting pennies on the ground, making dollar bills out of them. Does anyone know what I just said means? I don't know what that means. That was just nonsense leaving my lips. If there's any meaning behind them, it was not intentional, and I apologize if I said something horrible just there. I don't know. John is out here. Look, what I'm trying to say is John's out here serving cunt in the best ways possible, and he knows how to work it. He knows how to rock it. I've tried in the past to control him, but as I've said before, controlling John is like controlling the weather. You can ask, like, please make it not rain today, and then it will fucking rain anyway. Like, oh, I really need it to rain because my crops are dying, and he'll put you in a 2-week drought. You don't ask John for anything. You just take notice when you are blessed by John and you appreciate his kindness. And that has made me a much happier person. I'm gonna go check on John and see if that Discord was, oh my God, Johnny. Oh, it's the SSF2 server. Hold on a second. Oh, there we go. Okay, I'm now caught up on general. Oh, no, that's SSF2 matchmaking, actually. There we go. Dude, SSF2, I don't actually ever play online, but that might need to be a game I play on stream. I'm gonna go ahead and close Discord. But dude, they recently had a 1.4 update, which is the first update they've had in like 5 years. Man, they fucking cooked with some of that shit. A lot of that shit actually is cooking. I'm kind of sad to see Lloyd's redesign. The only reason I'm sad about it is because I feel like it's far less aura for him to just have 2 regular swords instead of the blue and red swords. And I don't know anything about the games he's from, so I don't understand the lore implications of him having those swords versus not having those swords. But he just looked so much cooler with them. There were these giant, like, scabbards. They had these awesome, like, big, loud, powerful designs to them. And now he just has... Honestly, it looks like the swords from Attack on Titan. They're just these, honestly, like the swords from Attack on Titan, but shorter blades. Like, they look like really short, stubby little gray blades that he has. And it's kind of boring. It's kind of sauceless. It's kind of rizless. And I thought the old swords that Lloyd had were very riz-tacular. And you just don't see that anymore. It's a shame. Other than that, I think literally everything else they cooked with. And I think that from the character balances that they did, the character redesigns that they did, the character retoolings that they did, fucking Goku. SSF2's Goku might be my favorite Smash character of all time right now. This current version of Goku is la cocaína, espuma. Is la cocaína. It's insane. It is 1000% nose candy. I can't play anything else in the game anymore. Sonic got some new animations. Tails got a whole new visual reworking. Sora got new sounds, animations, like particle effects on his moves and everything, and like Naruto's got a slightly different kit now with his like jabs, and like all of these characters got so many different changes. Meta Knight got a visual rehaul, and I don't give a fuck about any of it because all I want to play is the new Goku. The new Goku in SSF2 is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's so fine. It's one of the best. I don't know how to describe it. You literally just have to put your hands on it and feel it out. It's so good. It would be a very short like showcase stream that I did, maybe even like a video. Cause really what I do with SSF2 is I just play against the CPUs. Cause I don't like input lag, I don't like frame delays, and I don't like losing. So I just play the CPUs in those games. But I'm definitely willing to show that character off because I think that character's baller. Ugh. Now I would love to see that people are like cocky motherfuckers being like, oh, he only plays the CPUs, huh? Well, I guess he sucks. Kinda. But if you're a cringe enough person to think that kind of way, I'm probably better than you. Maybe. At the very least, I'd give you a run for your money. I don't think I've ever played an online game of SSF2. I don't think I've done it. Maybe it's fine. I don't know. Maybe I'll do it one day on stream. I'll do like a throwaway game with like a character I don't care about in that game. Maybe like a Marth game, just to see how online feels, and if I like it, maybe I'll stream it. Who knows? Dude, the weather is nice today. John, freak. I'm trying to think of a new way to include weather in his name. John Fuckwith Cuntity. John FW Fuckwit. Fuck with it. John Freak Weather Cuntity. That'll be it. Freak Weather Cuntity. The weather's nice today, folks. The good John provides. Dude, it's really funny. Because now that I've seen the egg shine, now that I've seen the shine, I'm like, what if this time we are super massively under odds? Like, what if we get to say that our next shiny was like 12 and 64 or something ridiculous? That'd be so fucking fire, man. That'd be so heat. Do we actually have a fuck ton of eggs? Dude, John is out here. The weather is nice today. So open up a window, go outside, touch a little bit of grass today. Do what I should have done, which is hop in the pool when I got home. Instead, I made sure that I had the Cadbury visual. But just go ahead and take a lap in the pool, swim around. You don't got one, go find a pool to swim in. I don't know. There's lots of like gyms, which I guess you have to get a membership to ahead of time, but you know what I mean. There's you maybe you have like a public swimming pool. You know what I mean? You could always go there too. There's those things, right? Go fucking take in the sun today. Weather's good. That's all I'm trying to say, is weather's fucking good. Pothead, what are you trying to say? Are you trying to come over here and pop my cherry? Is that what's happening, brother? Let me tell you something. You ain't getting this. You ain't getting all of this. You hear me? Oh, man. Ugh! It's another good sound. I should replace some of my sounds. I thought I'd get more use out of this one, which is in Yu-Gi-Oh! When you're taking damage from somebody, it makes that noise. I thought I'd get more use out of that, but I really haven't been thinking about it. So I might replace it with something more sensible. Bye, Marill! Damn, when's the last time we've had a reserve of eggs, man? Look. Knock on wood, I guess. Ow. I knocked too hard. But John's making some nice weather for us today. I can appreciate that. Full on. I can appreciate that. Where is my... Oh, there it is. Okay. For a second, I didn't know where on my desk my Switch Pro Controller was. Gotta have that shit ready. Gotta have my pops. No word from Lazarus yet. Making sure I didn't miss it. Like it was 30 minutes ago. Fuck! God, these streams just fucking coast by. I've really built up my tolerance for being on camera like this. It's nice. And I'm probably gonna rock the top light from now on. Makes less of a bother when it comes to lights on this screen. It still happens, but I'd much rather have that screen uncovered and used in some kind of way. Like I can put stuff over there. I can quickly work around it. What I could maybe do is I could maybe put on that, like, those privacy filters. You know, the ones where you can only see it from like one angle. And maybe that would be good for me, because maybe that would dim it from this angle that it's hitting me at. It would definitely let less light come through. But I think having the top light on means that, first of all, these two lights, the one on my camera and the one on my key light, hit the mic stand. Those lights can be a little dimmer than usual, which is nice for my eyeballs. Oh, I guess we're going back in. I guess we're going right the fuck back in, aren't we? I didn't get much liquid out of that sip. I was going for speed over content, because I wanted to be ready to pop off for our next Marill, which, by the way, once again, no nickname for. I think it should also be egg-related, but off the top of my head, I can't think of another egg-related nickname. I mean, I could just do, like, Easter, but we already have one that's Cadbury, and, I want one to be a little, maybe cutesier is maybe the word? Like, what if I just nicknamed it, like, what, you know those smaller candy eggs? Like, they're the tiny little eggs? Not tiny, but I mean, like, they're probably about, like, this big. They're probably, like, the size of your mouth. And they're, like, little chocolate eggs that are wrapped in colored foil. Some of them are, like, purple or green. And think of the green one in particular. Maybe I'll call it that kind of egg. Maybe, you know what? What if I just called it chocolate? Chocolate's not a bad name, because it's already this, like, Easter bunny kind of theming. One of them's already Cadbury. What if it's just chocolate? Well, Cadbury and chocolate. You might want, no, I think that's fine. I like that. I'm gonna ask Lazarus when I'm on tonight, or when he gets on, about that. But I kind of like the nickname chocolate. I kind of like it, because it's not necessarily, like, directly tied to any kind of colors or anything. It's just, we have an Easter theme going, and I'm gonna write that slant. Why am I checking outside? I have to go inside anyway. If John was ready, he would be in his chair. If I have to go inside and deposit, I don't have to check for John, which is kind of nice. I need to keep that stuck in my head. Oh man, I'm thinking about Sauce McGavin's, because I was there in the stream when the 10K happened. I didn't contribute any today, but that's because I made a big moment out of yesterday, because that was the day directly after getting my first real shiny. But I was there in the stream when it happened, and you know, because I've made, yeah, since I've made member donations to him in the past, I felt like I'm still kind of a part of the puzzle. But he got, like, pretty emotional. And then, like, right as we hit 10K members, this is kind of why I know about the Legends Arceus stuff. Right when 10K members happened, the theme for Jubilife Village in Legends Arceus starts playing. And that made him incredibly emotional, because when his channel first started blowing up, he was playing Legends Arceus, and he would always end his streams within Jubilife Town with the background music of Jubilife Town playing. I didn't have to check for John, but it's okay. He had background music for Jubilife Town playing, and per what he told us today, is that he would sit with that in the background with no particular reason other than that's where he ended his stream, and he would go look at YouTube analytics and see just how much his channel was like blowing up, and how him deciding like, I'm gonna go full-time streaming, I'm gonna quit my job, I'm gonna sit on my savings and just go all in on this YouTube thing. And it's like, this is it, it's finally working out, like things are okay. And so Jubilife means that to him. And literally, I swear to God, it was like 5 seconds after we hit 10K members in the month, that song starts playing. And you know what? In honor of this conversation, I'm gonna go ahead and find it in this playlist. I'm gonna go ahead and pause this real quick. I'm gonna look up, here it is, right here, this one. Like literally 5 seconds after we hit 10K, the song starts playing. I've never seen him remotely close to crying. And like, he was like, what is this? I'm leaking. He made jokes, but no, it was a very emotional moment for him. And I hope it's not weird that I'm talking about another man's emotional moment, and I hope that man doesn't think it's weird that I'm doing it. But it's such a moment that I'm gonna remember, because I was a part of it. That as much as he has inspired me, and as much as he has given me life in the space that I'm currently working in, not so much streaming specifically. I have a lot of other sources that I look at to say, like, this is why I stream, this is why I've always wanted to be a content creator. But in terms of like the kick in the pants to just sit down and do it, and to just not give a fuck, and to just enjoy what you're doing, and obviously he works a lot harder to make sure that the things he's doing is stuff that people watches, but like the big inspiration from him specifically was to be mentally ready and okay, and even more so than all of that, to be excited about going the distance on a long ass hunt, on a long ass push, on a long ass grind, whether that be for shinies, for streaming, for career, for life, for relationships, to be ready to sit down in the driver's seat and sit and be patient for the long haul and know that everything's gonna come in its own time. That kind of stuff, he's been a huge inspiration for me. And to know that the impact that we as a community have on him is felt just as much as his presence has to us, it's really cool. It's really cool. I'd be lying if I said I didn't get choked up then, and I'd be lying if my eyes weren't getting a little misty right now. It's just so fine. It's just so fine. What a great time for me to, cause like here's the thing. About a year ago, he was doing this shiny onlys quest in Pokemon Leaf Green. And I watched him a little bit back at that time. I checked on it every now and then to see if I'd catch the shiny. Eventually I kind of fell off. Came back, on the day, I refound his stream on the day of his current Heart Gold Soul Silver run, where he got the shiny Quilava. No, I'm sorry. It was the day before. I was just sitting in stream, just like capturing the vibes while doing my work at work, just having it on in the background. And it's something about the way he said, like, be sure to tune in tomorrow. I decided to tune in the next day. And within an hour, he got that shiny Cyndaquil. And the races were off. I was locked in at that point. I saw the shiny happen in real time. I was there when it happened. I was locked into it when it happened. It's just a really magical experience. And it was the start of this current inspiration of me getting into shiny hunting, because literally off of those videos, I was like, is there really not an easier way to get Marill and Crystal? And I looked up, and that is how I discovered the guaranteed shiny Ditto glitch. I wouldn't have gone, and it's a very commonly understood glitch, but I wouldn't have gone looking for that knowledge if it weren't for Sauce being like giving me the inspiration to start doing those long, consistent things. And once I found that, combined with the new inspiration from Sauce, literally the next day, I was like, the next day is when I started my stream. The next day is when I started the AZU Hunter series. When I said, oh boy, I've been waiting on this one for a while, this computer, like I've talked about it before, but this computer I built with that in mind. This series is the lifeblood of the computer I'm playing it on. I wanted to get into this hobby. I wanted to entrench myself in it. I wanted to get ready, and I've thought about buying this computer for a lot longer than I had that name for it in mind. But like I knew that's what I want. I was in my head. I was like, eventually, I'm gonna have a good paying job. I'm gonna have enough income to where it's not gonna matter that I have a gaming PC. And I don't talk about this very often, but I will to I'll make it succinct. At the time, I had a girlfriend. And, well, at the time I was thinking about this idea before I got that high-paying job, was I have a girlfriend, and therefore the money requirements are a little higher. That relationship ended, and then a couple days later, I got a call from a job that wanted to pay a lot more than I was making at the time. So I took that job. That's where I'm still working right now. And within 2 months of working that job, I was like, I'm single, I spend far less money, and I have a new high-paying job. It's time for that computer. And that was back I built this computer February 2024. And since then, it's kind of been on the back burner. It's kind of been, oh, I'm too busy with work. I'm still considering going back to school. I've got a lot on my mind. I'm not super satisfied with myself as a person, and I'm not going to get too much into that one. But I'm at a point where a lot of those things started colliding into a better place. And then, and only then, once everything felt better and satisfying, that's when I ran into the Sauce McGavin stream. That's when I started getting inspired to do this series again. That's when I found out about the guaranteed Ditto. And that's when I started doing this. Remember that saying, it ain't gonna be perfect, but it's gonna be okay? That I keep tossing out all the time? That's true. I believe it down to my core. And I think that story is the culmination of that. And I'm not gonna get into relationship stuff here, because I think that's kind of cringe. But I am so much happier on my own, by myself, than I ever was in that relationship. And I'm only here as happy as I am right now because of everything that has happened from the day that breakup happened till now. I'm only at this point that I'm at because all of that happened. Even at the happiest moments of that relationship, some of the biggest moments of my life at the time, and even still to this day, some of the biggest moments of my life happened in that relationship. And I'm just so much happier now than I was then. Wouldn't this be an amazing thing to be talking about when a shiny hatches? Thank God. I don't want to talk about relationships, but let me make sure it's in my shiny highlights clip. Oh. John, he instant transmission. John does that sometimes. He learned it from the Yard Rats. I was gonna say he learned it from Goku, but no, he was there He didn't learn it from Goku, he learned it with Goku. He was actually on Yard Rat when Goku learned the instant transmission. He didn't learn it from the guy. That's like saying Krillin learned the Kamehameha from Goku. No, they both learned it from Roshi, I think. I know Krillin can use... I don't have it. Huh? What? I took an egg out of the PC. I'm so dumb. At least I didn't turn the egg down, right? At least I didn't turn the egg down. Can we just click on this guy real quick? Oh, man. Oh, it's so nice to look at him. Oh! Oh, it's so fine. Oh, it's so fine. Oh, like I'm telling you. All right, back to my sappy blah blah conversation from earlier. The real cornerstone of it ain't perfect, but it's okay, is that life happens. And it's something that people say all the time of like, you can't control life, life's gonna kick your ass, there's nothing you can do about it, you just gotta roll with it. That's kind of the mindset of it. If it ain't perfect, but it's okay. But the way that I phrase it helps me look at the bad things as whatever. Some people can look at it as like, oh, you've been dealt a bad hand, but like, it's gonna take strong effort for you to overcome it. And that can be helpful in a lot of ways. But for me, it's like, it's sort of like a cosmic forgive and forget kind of thing. Like, I don't want to dwell or even at all think about the things that have made life not perfect. I don't even want to think about it. Like, I want to focus on the upsides, the silver linings, the parts of my life that are good and okay. I don't want to even give the bad parts the time of day, right? Like last night, I was having a mini, and it was partially because I was half asleep, but I was having a mini existential dread about AI. And to be honest, this new shit is kind of insane. Google Vivo or Veo 3, whatever brand new engine they've just put out that people are playing with. Holy shit. Why are we doing this? It's been compared to Pandora's box. I can't help but agree. It is not in like a joking haha like how I typically say it. It is sinister. It is evil to its core. It is rotten. Like, I've always been kind of like, oh, whatever. And people are using AI in like fun ways. And I'm okay with the people who are like conscious and transparent with using AI. This shit is, oh my God. I don't know if you've seen some of it. It is disgustingly believable. It's horrendous. I mean, like, once you kind of see some of the patterns, you might be able to call it out in isolation. But, oh my God, it's bad. It's bad. It's like, I've never thought this way before. I've always been like a, whatever kind of guy about it. No, I'm kind of afraid about it now. And even that, I'm not the kind of person, and there are many different people in this world, which is why one person's advice isn't gonna fit every puzzle piece in your mind. You're gonna need a lot of different thoughts and a lot of different people's perspective to create a holistic vision of the world that's going to work out for your life the best. That's why you need to listen to so many different people's opinions on so many different things, and shutting people out because you disagree with them is so wrong. But on this AI thing, so I'm the kind of person whose life is going to be better. If you want to look at it in a negative light, you can say that I bury my head in the sand. I prefer to think that my main priority in life is happiness and satisfaction, And worrying about things that I can't control is not going to help me achieve that. So, like, worrying about the grander implications of how realistic AI videos are becoming is worrying and troublesome. But at the end of the day, as long as I personally can be able to detect what is real and what is not, my party's already full. I just want to make sure. As long as I am able to recognize what is AI, it's fine. But there's, I think it was Pirate Software was the video that made, was a short by Pirate Software is what made me aware of this, of Google's new AI tool. And he said something that kind of shook me, which was, the non-tech savvy part of the world is ruined. It's ruined. You can never believe what you see on the internet has been cranked up to, not 11, it's been cranked up to 17. These videos are horrifying, and someone who doesn't know better than to doubt what they're looking at is going to fall for it 100 out of 100 times. And like, you can look at that and say, like, people in impoverished countries or people who don't have access to the internet. No, I'm talking about, like, our parents. Our parents are compromised. Our parents are fucked. Like, that's a scary thought. But at the same time, there's nothing there's things I could do about it, but in reality, the harsh truth of the matter is that there's nothing I'm going to do about it. People can make change. It is worth making efforts. I'm not the kind of person to put that kind of time into that direction. If there is a movement against AI, I will be a small part of it, if any part of it at all. So what I have to focus on is selfish. I have to focus on myself. I have to make sure that I can be aware of when something is AI generated, when something is fake, when something is artificial. And I'm serious, it's getting really, really good. Like there are videos of people in like ridiculous situations. Like it's a guy who doesn't look like Mr. Beast going, "My name is Mr. Beast, and today we're throwing 100 people in the way of an oil tanker and see how many survive." Like, obviously I'm not gonna fall for stuff like that, but I feel like I need to engross myself in that kind of content so that I'm better able to recognize when it isn't like that. Turn down the volume of the music a little bit, the song's kind of loud. So from my personal benefit, from my selfish take on life and the happiness that I hold in my heart, I need to get good at noticing when things are AI and when they're not. And it's something I feel like I've been doing a little bit of for the past, just as long as AI has been around. I feel like I've been pretty good at detecting it and even laughing at it when it's really transparently artificial. But I hate to say it, like I hate to get kind of serious, and I feel like I've been serious for about half the stream now, but I hate to get like like this isn't funny anymore. It's not funny anymore. It's like I'm laughing, but I'm laughing at how fucked up the situation is, not at AI anymore. I'm not laughing about AI anymore. It's not funny anymore. It's not. It is, and I mean, the concept of AI has been around forever. CPU players are AI driven to some capacity. There's lines of code that dictate what situations they do and what things. So anytime you go up against any kind of opponent in a video game that isn't real, that's technically AI. So it's not like this novel concept, but the things they have been able to accomplish with it, it's very much the opening of Pandora's box, and I am unironically kind of scared of it. But there's really nothing I can do. And honest to God, until I have a family of my own, a wife and a kid in the future, I'm not going to worry about making sure other people know how to go against it. That's just my perspective. I'm taking care of me, I'm taking care of myself, and the rest of it's just gonna be what it is. And so I guess the only lesson I'll parse off about it is that you hear this idea of never believe what you see on the internet, and I don't think it's 100% true. The idea of don't believe what you see on the internet is more so question what you see on the internet. Don't read one thing and take it for fact. Find corroborating evidence, find legitimate sources, find credible data, find things, and it's kind of cringe to be like, oh, do you have a source for that information? Like, I don't feel like you need to have that source knowledge on hand in any kind of conversation you get into, but I think if you're gonna start believing something, I think you need more so than just one news article or one source. And life has always been like that. Life has always been like that. This is just the newest and honestly scariest way to make people who don't broaden their searches for things, they're fucked. This is because you can't believe any of your senses. You can't believe anything anymore. You can only believe things that are like physically in front of you. Stuff that has been filmed on camera can't be believed anymore. Photos, you haven't been able to believe that stuff anyway, to be honest. But now it's like, it's everything. You can't trust motion videos. You can't trust any of it. There's gonna have to be like a new thing where like people have like newspaper articles in their videos. Like, you have newspaper articles in like photos because it's like a photo can be easily doctored. Now videos can be hyper easily doctored. And I feel like in videos you need to be like, and you can't even do that because it's like they can mimic voices. They can artificially create voices. They can artificially create videos. They can artificially create moving pictures of a person's like body. Like, they could artificially generate me to say horrendous, awful things. I'm putting my face on camera. I maybe I shouldn't. I don't know, but I am. I don't know. Like, we're getting to the point where it is very scary. It is getting supremely believable. And it's not just like the tech illiterate parts of the world anymore. It is like the tech unsavvy. It's not just the people who don't use technology. It is the people who use it on a regular basis and still don't know what they're doing kind of people. It's, like I said, your parents. People like your parents. The older people that you work with at your company. Your fucking... Maybe your CEO falls for some of that shit. You know what I mean? Like that kind of stuff. That makes it scary. That makes it scary. All of this while I'm playing a fucking Pokemon game from 25 years ago, by the way. Come on, Seabass, lighten the fucking mood. You got a shiny last stream. What the hell are you talking about? That's my point, man. Like, what the fuck can I do? Let me just have fun, damn it. Stay in my lane. What's that shit? Hold on. I'm gonna pull it up real quick. Unbothered in my lane. What is this? Oh, here it is. It is unbothered, moisturized, happy, in my lane, focused, flourishing. That's me. It wasn't me, but it is now. It's me as fuck. I used to not be like that. I used to look at that and go, haha, that's silly. That dog looks so comfortable in the bath water, in the pond water. Now, brother, woo! Now, brother, that is me. Ay, ay, ay. Now it is me. Now it's me. Oh, man. So fine. So maybe we'll move on to a different topic. Oh. Did this all start? No, this started with the Sauce McGavin stuff. I was gonna say, did this all start when Pothead gave me a cherry and I made a sex joke? No. No, that's not where this started. Calm down. Oh, man. Oh. Honestly, let me utilize space a little bit. Pothead, you're gonna move down here. Like right about here, and we're gonna make you bigger. That's gonna cover YouTube chat. Up here. Yeah, that's fine. We all okay with this? Him not just being over the microphone or something? I'm okay with it. I liked it on the microphone because I used to have him sit like... I had the HyperX, the like cylinder microphone, the like... It's the microphone that's shaped like a White Claw. Or a noon, high noon, a nooner as we call them. It was shaped like a nooner. And so he would just sit on top of it because it's like he's got a little seat right there on top of the mic. And I used to keep doing that with this one. But it's been it's been easier to just have him not sit on top of it because with this thing, it kind of makes it visually unclear where the top for him to sit is. So I've had him just covering the mic. At this point, why not? Honest to God. I don't want to like block my face here, but I want to raise the mic a little bit. I don't have that much because the mic is almost fully extended. But I can have it like here, yeah? Makes my hands be able to move a little bit more. I'm fine with it. I would love for it to hang up top, but I am too far away from the edge of my desk to, oh my God, to have the mic go up and then down on top of me like I used to. As I used to keep it on a different part of my desk, and it was at the very edge of the desk and it wasn't super stable. So anytime it moved, it literally pulled on that part of the desk and it's actually like almost worn it away. Like that edge of the desk is kind of fucked. So I've had it connected to a more like stable part of like the actual bracings of the desk. So now it doesn't move as much and it's gonna stay there a lot longer without any incident. Then again, am I really worried about how much I'm covering my shirt? I mean, not typically, no. People want to check the fit, they can ask the fit and I can just go, it's gotta be a good sound effect I have for this. That one. That's What do you guys think? You like my fit? Yeah, it's cool, right? It's you guys. Oh, I'm cringe. Oh, okay. That was the wrong fucking sound. What was I doing here? Is John outside? Son of a bitch, he's outside, okay. Just shifting the orders of my eggs constantly. It's alright. That's alright. Good night, girl. I'm gonna talk to you later. God, I miss that guy. I wish he didn't do as many drugs as he did. He also kind of fucking exploded. Like, what was I gonna talk about? Maybe I should, you know what? Hey, can I please stop talking about hyper serious things? Can I just like have fun? Can I just be like a silly little guy? Tee-hee-hee-hee. Let me go back to being just a silly little guy. And that's what happens when my mind wanders. I get philosophical about real shit. What's that one thing that one guy said? You gotta dig deep to get deep kind of thing? Like you gotta look at the world in a way, you gotta be able to see the world in a way that allows you to philosophize. verb form of philosophy. Philosophize. It is. Philosophize. We're gonna listen to the pronunciation of this word together, folks.
Philosophize. Philosophize.
I've been saying it right. I gotta trust myself more, goddammit. Philosophize. I like to sit down and I like to philosophize. When my brain just starts to wander in these kinds of things, my brain just... When my brain isn't given something to do directly, it just wanders like this. Honestly, God, this whole streaming thing has been really, like, meditatively therapeutic for me. Which is cringe to say, but, like, honestly, one of my big problems for a long time is that I spent so much time, like, not being introspective. Like, doing it whenever I saw my therapist once a week, I would be introspective. And then I would spend the next 7 days not thinking about anything whatsoever until I went to see my therapist again. It was a cycle I was a part of for a long time, and not a whole lot of good happened because of it. It's a skill I've learned to develop. It's something that you just have to, like, tell yourself, oh, I haven't done in a while, or something like that. It's good to do. It's good to not have your brain blasted. I think is what I meant to say. I wanted to say bombastic or something like that. Mr. Bombastic. But it's good to give your brain space to just think. It's good to give your brain space to be introspective, to think about life, to think about kind of serious things, and maybe to the detriment of the quality of the stuff that I talk through, it ends up with me just kind of waxing philosophically. That's what my brain wants to do when it's got nothing else to wander towards. No crazy flashing lights in Overwatch. Like, even the mundanity of what I'm doing has kind of worn on me a little bit. Not in a bad way, but in a good way, where I'm not like, oh my god, Lenny, cut me off, you dickheaded bastard, rah! I'm just like, Lenny cut me off. Anyway, let's talk about sex. But not in a weird way. We talk about sex in like a philosophical way. In like a... I'm not gonna be talking about sex. There's things that I've touched on that I don't think people would encourage me to touch on. That shit, no. I am not here to do sex talk. Ask your parents about birds and bees. Not me. Not I. Stay away. That's not even the part I would talk about. But you know what I mean. I'm not touching that. We're not getting into all that shit. But if you feel like you're under average, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm not doing it. But what if? But I won't. But what if? Oh man. We're at the bottom of my carbonated beverage, and it's really like flat. There's nothing left but the flat part of my carbonated beverage. And so I don't want to drink it. So I'm just gonna leave it. Might get up in a little bit to replenish. Probably go with a lemonade next. Need to keep my mind sharp and prepared for a rousing round of Unite games with Lazarus. Speaking of, I haven't missed a text from him, have I? I have not. Dude, we have Cadbury. Like, I don't know how I could possibly feel negative. We have Cadbury. Cadbury is so fine. I might have to figure out this GIF Matter of fact, I'm gonna take a very brief moment to turn his speed back to like 100. No, the thing with the ears still happens. Yeah, so that happens regardless of the speed it's playing at. So I like it better at 80 speed, 80% speed. Just a little slower, makes it look a little bit more like it does in the games, and it doesn't look quite as crazy, because it definitely looks crazy when it's at 100 speed. I think that's just an artifact of the way that OBS loops GIFs, and I'm fine with that. It is what it is. Just don't look too closely at it. It's fine. It's great. I did a great job. Seriously, don't judge me. I'll cry. I don't like it when people judge me, so I'll cut you out and I'll start crying about it. That's a joke. I'll never cut people out. I will cry about it though, but I'll keep those toxic people in my life for way too many years. How do you think my previous relationship went? No, Seabass, you said you wouldn't! You said you wouldn't do this! Stop it! I'll just leave it at, like I said earlier, I am much happier single than I ever was in that relationship. And it took being single for as long as I have been to realize that. And long as I have been is relative. This is the longest I have been single since I started dating, ever. So for me, in my adult life, it's a long time. But it's all comparative. And that's another phrase I like a lot, is comparison is the death of joy. Is looking at the lives of others, the situations of others, and even honestly, the things that your life could be if you took a different direction. I even see that as comparison being the death of joy, is when you look at like certain decisions you could have made and places you could have been. I even consider that kind of the death of joy. So really it's all about just not worrying about it and being happy. Yeah, comparison is the death of joy. That's another rock I lean pretty heavy on, alongside my and the phrasing of it I think is mine, is it ain't perfect, but it's okay. It's not going to be perfect. Any kind of iteration of that, I claim ownership of until further notice. That's just what life is, man. You just gotta, I don't know. There's nothing you can do about certain stuff, and you just gotta be happy with it. There's nothing else you can do about it. Ah, man. Speaking of happy, I just keep looking at Cadbury, man. I just keep looking at the little fucker. We got him. Ah! I'm just over the moon about it. I don't know if I don't know if you could tell. I don't know he was sitting on a Marill. I keep forgetting to go deposit them. I need to remember to deposit them. I'm over the moon. I was so happy when we got it. I was just so happy. And it's so funny, cause like, and you might not believe me, but I don't care. Like I said, I'm focused on me. I'm in my lane, unbothered. I'm just spinning my mind. I was worried about what kind of reaction I would pull off, what would kind of come over me in those moments, and if I would have to like push myself to have a bigger reaction. Everything that happened on camera that day was genuine. And it's really funny because I was pretty damn tired, which was I think I mentioned it in that stream. It was something I was worried about, of like, oh, I'm gonna have a really tired reaction to it. And maybe once I've done, maybe by the time I'm on like Generation 7, the allure will feel a little less awesome. But for this, it just was magic. It was magic. Like I was in the middle of talking about the way I play Soldier in Overwatch 2's new Stadium mode. Like I was in the middle of being like, yeah, so I don't like to always go just the assault rifle build. I used to always go the Helix rocket build, but now I go always the assault rifle build. But I've found recently that I like to mix it up. If, for example, I'm not doing really well at hitting my shots, I'll switch into like a hybrid build where I focus on both the gun damage and the Helix rocket damage. And I think that's worked really well for me, that I'm not playing this in a one-dimensional way. Shiny! It was magic. It was magic. It's a moment I'm gonna remember for the rest of my life. It's very special to me. It's the culmination of a lot of things, of starting this series, getting this whole thing put together, getting myself comfortable on camera, and to have that kind of moment. It's just magic. It was just magic. I'm remembering it. I remember saying like it's finally over, and I think some people interpreted that as like, okay, we're done with Crystal. In that moment, I was just thinking about the dry spell is over. Like 216 eggs on your to go more than triple over odds on your first shiny hunt ever. And not like because I've done Legends Arceus shiny hunts before. And I don't equivocate. I don't put that in equivalency to this. Because those are like, first of all, it's random, so you don't even know what Pokemon you're gonna go after. In this, you know what Pokemon you're going after. Second of all, like, you get so many of them in Arceus, it doesn't feel the same as it does here. This is a very, like, visceral moment when the egg is hatching, and then it comes out green. It's crazy. Imagine. This is a real grind, and it takes so much longer. Cause like, if you're grinding, like especially in the like the 1.0 patch of Legends Arceus, which I think was, in my opinion, a very, very, very gratifying way to shiny hunt. Maybe a little too easy, but like, I think of like wandering the world, seeing a Pokemon you really want a shiny of, and then saving, and then hunting that like raid. Because usually it's raid hunting, or like swarm hunting, I think it's called. I don't remember what it's called in Arceus, but it's like, did I ever deposit the Marill? I didn't. God, I'm so bad about that. When that happens, you see a swarm of a Pokemon that you really like, so you save the game, and then you start hunting that swarm, and if you don't get a shiny in that swarm, you quit without saving, and then hunt that same swarm again and again and again and again and again until it gives you the shiny. So it's a fun gameplay. That's a way to put it. It's a fun gameplay loop, but the gratification of the dedicated long form grind is not felt. I have a video I've made on this channel a couple years ago where I think I got like 5 shiny Pokemon in Arceus in the same day. Like I hunted a Riolu, I hunted a Scyther, I went over to look at a Gyarados swarm and there was already a shiny, and then I was flying around and randomly saw a shiny Honchkrow in the sky. Like that's insane. And I think even either later that evening after that video or the next day, I found a Shalfa Octillery, which is a shiny Alpha Octillery. Which that Pokemon is, that's ugly. It's such an ugly shade of golden brown. But, yeah. I don't have that save file anymore, by the way, so I can't check it to confirm. But, I remember pretty distinctly that it was a Shalfa Octillery. But I have the video on my YouTube channel, so that's what I care about, is that moment. But regardless, like I was saying, that's a lot less of a gratifying, it is a fun gameplay loop, but it is not gratifying, like like that getting that shiny was. And as I said before, I don't think I had the strength of will to do that at other points in my life where I wanted to start doing this. Even when I wanted to start doing the series, I don't think I had the strength of character to sit through it. And I think you saw that this Monday when I streamed 11 hours on Friday, another 6 hours on Saturday, took Sunday off for another 9 hours on Monday. That's a clear sign that I didn't have the strength of character to push through it in that way. And the moment I decide to slow down, to take it piecemeal, to get back into enjoying this part of the hunt, because that's the thing, is that this part I find enjoyable in like a calming, soothing, therapeutic way, which is why I love this music for this. This music, I think, is so fitting for this because of what it is. Because this process is supposed to be calming. It's supposed to be a way for your brain to kind of wander. It's not like everything is happening so quickly, so rapidly. Honestly, and I'm not saying that girls can't shiny hunt, but like in my head, the thought came to me like, this is the boys' version of playing like Stardew Valley or Animal Crossing. Like, and I'm not saying that like, and I'm not saying anything like you don't need to be. I played a fuck ton of Animal Crossing New Horizons. I played a lot of that game. I'm not saying anything about genders when it comes to playing those games, but like, I think there's a part of your brain that knows that they're kind of gender coded. They appeal to different parts of gendered brains, and you can break those molds in however ways you want to, but they do still exist. I feel like what that does to, let's just go stereotypes. A stereotypical, not even stereotypes, but just like general average kind of thing. Maybe that's a probably better way to phrase it. Maybe I'm digging myself in a hole. I don't give a fuck. I feel like the way that Animal Crossing can tickle the brain of the kinds of women that like really get into it, who like, I mean, the kind, like I played a lot of Animal Crossing, but I mean like the kinds of women who will easily put in 5,000 hours before the Switch 2 drops. You know what I mean? Like those kinds of players, I think it tickles their brain in the way that guys get tickled by the shiny hunt. Because I think this is more equivalent to like the things that appeal to the guy's brain of like sitting out by the campfire and just absorbing the world. That's kind of how I feel when I do these hunts. I feel like I'm just, this is like the the techno 2025 equivalent of like me just sitting out by the fire thinking about life, not worrying about what's going on in my surroundings, not worrying about people's opinion of me. I'm here, which is really funny that that's what I'm doing as like a streaming thing. Hey, 9 + 10 hatches, let's go. I'm just here, enjoying my life, coasting through, not worrying about anything. I've said a lot of fucking nonsense back there. I apologize. Oh, man. I am on the internet in a space that is dominated by people who don't like people having different opinions. So let me be clear. I'm not saying you need to be any type of way to play any type of game. I was not implying that at any point in time. I'm just saying, like, things apply in broader strokes to different types of people, and I'll leave it at that. Like, how about this? I don't think you need to be a woman to really have a passion for makeup. Like, for wearing makeup, for designing makeup, for anything like that. But can we agree that it's a woman-dominated hobby? Can we at least get it to that point? That's the kind of thing that I'm implying. Like, you don't have to be some brolic guy to enjoy football, but there's a majority slant. There's a majority slant to these things. And I feel like this is the guy's version of what girls get out of those kinds of cozier games. Like I mentioned, it touches on the like... Because I think it's more of a woman-coded thing to like enjoy the completion of objectives. And guys have that too. But like women I think get a kick more than guys do out of accomplishing tasks. Like, oh, there's this thing I need to do. Oh, I feel great having done it. Because I remember trying that a lot of my life based on what other people recommended of like trying to like, hey, make a list of tasks for you to do. You'll feel satisfied once they're done. And then I do those tasks and I'm like, it's really nice to cross something off the list. And it never clicked for me. Crossing things off the list didn't really gratify me in any way. It didn't really make me feel satisfied. The only thing I did get out of it is, and this is how I transitioned it into what I currently do, there's this idea of like forward progression, of like increasing something that you do. So rather than look at it from a perspective of, I need to accomplish this task before the day is over, I found out what works for me is to keep track of how many days in a row I did something. And even if that, or how many times in a row I accomplished something. Like, I went, to be trying to think of an example. Like washing your car. Let's say you need to wash your car once a week. So like, I have gone 18 weeks without missing a car wash. And maybe washing your car once a week is a lot, but like that's just an example I came off the top of my head. Like, oh, I need to turn in an egg. Or grab an egg. Oh, well, I can grab it from John. Holy fuck, he's fucking awesome today, guys. He's so awesome today. Can we please get a heart for John in the comment section? Holy shit, this guy's popping off today. He's so cracked with it. But yeah, what I found works for me is keeping track of streaks of like that, and honestly, part of realizing why it works for me was the shiny hunt of like watching that number go up, like how many successive iterations did something get accomplished in. There's kind of that mindset of bigger number, better person, but it's more so of like being able to watch the progression of something. Watching the mountain being built satisfies me in a very deep way. I am very satisfied by watching the number get bigger. So like, I mean, it's kind of like that thing they have in factories where it's like days since incident. It's kind of like that. That stuff motivates me to act. So I found out implementing that in the things that I do has been really helpful. Like daily tasks at work, like how many days in a row did you check the mail before 2 p.m.? Or like before, well, technically it's 2:30 because the mail gets delivered at 2. But like, that kind of stuff I keep track of because it motivates me to like do it. And it used to be subconscious, but honest to God, after like noticing what these, and I noticed it only like when rewatching the videos, how I have rewatched a little bit of my content, because I'm narcissistic or whatever. I found that it's really gratifying watching that number slowly tick up. And I noticed that, I did mention that in the videos, like, oh yeah, I love watching the number get bigger, like watching the hatches get bigger. But like it actively does not just make the grind easier, because there's gratification in that number getting bigger, but I found that like, that could like motivate me. That's probably subconsciously motivating me. So I tried it, and it kind of does. Like I've opened the window a little bit on my career life. I am an accountant by trade. And one of the things I do, and I'm on the accounts payable side, which for the specific part of the work that I do for my small company is that I handle every incoming invoice that we pay. I have to make sure, like, most of them we pay through an online platform that we use through ACH, which to this day I actually don't know what it stands for, but I know that it's like a automatic. It is a direct withdrawal from our bank account into the vendor's bank account. I know what it is, I just don't know what it stands for. Sue me. I've only been doing it for a year and a half. I definitely don't need to know. But yeah, I handle all of the invoices. And something I already kind of did, but I started to do a lot more after rewatching these streams, is I keep track of the exact number throughout the week. Like, on busier weeks, I would look at the past. Like, I used to look at it a little bit in the past, but that was more so because I had a coworker helping me with them, and I wanted to show that I was doing better than them. And I wanted to see if I was doing better than them or not. Not show off. I wasn't like, hey, boss, I'm doing better than her. Not like that, but in like a personal reflection, like, I'm doing better than her. Haha. Yeah. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so now I like to keep track of those on the week. Of like watching that number grow, or even looking at it from like a monthly perspective, a daily perspective, a weekly perspective. It is like it's looking at the mountain kind of thing, like, oh shit, yeah, wow, like 562 invoices in the month of May, or whatever the number was. I could check it right now, to be honest with you. I have access to the program on my personal computer. I can't really, I'm not gonna do anything crazy with it. I'm not gonna pull it up on stream. I mean, I have second monitor. You guys would never know. I could pull it up. But like, I look at it and you're like, oh wow, like I did a lot of invoices this month. Wow, that's really good. Wow, that's invigorating. It's exciting. Honestly, what I should do is I should look at how many I've done in the year. That would be nuts. I mean, it's a couple hundred invoices a month. So, especially back when like we had a huge volume, because I work as an accountant with a small oil and gas company, and we were operating a bunch of wells that we were hiring people to drill. We were managing the drilling process of, I think, like 6 wells when I was hired, which is why they were looking for an accountant, because they wanted more hands on deck. And there were seeing how many invoices I have coded since 2024, when I got hired, 2023 even, December 2023 is when I got hired. Seeing how many of those invoices I coded would probably be like really satisfying. And I guess the point of all this rambling is that I'm really excited by bigger number go up because of thing that I do. I think that's really gratifying. I find a lot of motivation in it. And people might be like, what the fuck are you talking about? That's weird. Probably. Whatever works for you, brother. We in this life all got things that work differently for different people, and we all got to do what works well for us. That's the comparison is the death of joy. You're comparing what works for you to what works for me. I don't give a fuck, so it doesn't bother me, and you're making yourself upset that I can live my life this way. Or even more so, that you want to change my mind and you can't. That can be a bother to some people. Oh well. Yeah. I think my right arm has been at like a weird angle all day. It's getting like a little like stiff. I feel like my arm has been kind of like this. I'm exaggerating a lot, but I feel like it's been kind of at this angle this whole stream, I feel like there's too much blood, like, at the tips of my fingers. It makes it a little stiffer to move around. Oh, well. We can fix that. I'll set it right on top of my head. I'm not gonna show off my armpit. There we go. Hi, everybody. Oh, it's not the part of the song. I'm not gonna do that. That looks weird. I'll just be cool with it. Actually, I think it's about time for me to feed the dog. I'm gonna check if my sister has done that or not, because she is here because she has finished college for the summer. Or she you know, the spring semester is over. Oh, I took an egg out of the PC because I'm thinking about other things. Why withdraw another egg, you fool? You great fool. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna leave y'all with the music and go see if my sister fed my dog, and if not, I will. So I shall be right back. Go ahead and pop this intermission text back up. I'm gonna keep it at the top from now on. What time is it right now? 4:30? So let's go with like... I'll be back by like 4:50. Yeah. Alright. Be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere. Enjoy the chill vibes. Check out Cadbury going crazy down there. Ladies and gents, he's back right on time. He's fucking sick with it. He's goated with the sauce. Bust it down, sexual style. Rah! All right. Let's get to it. Just make sure how many eggs we got on our person. We're filled up. Let's keep going. Oh, Jenny! Got that good mason jar lemonade. How southern of me. Oh, that shit hits so hard though. Wow. Woo! I had a huge lunch, so I'll be pretty good to push a little bit later. Until I need food, but probably, depending on how well I know my friend Lazarus, probably around the time we're playing Unite is when I will slowly be placing an order for some food. That's gonna go hard. Oh, man. Dude, it's always the breaks. I have to realize that when I go on any amount of a break, it's gonna take some time to tap back into the Matrix. Yeah, the mic blocks a little bit at the bottom of my screen, but that's fine. I think if I move it like off camera, it's the mic quality isn't gonna be as good. And that I care about more than having to look past my microphone to see my taskbar. Oh well. Why am I checking outside? I have to go inside anyway. I feel like I'm gonna make that mistake for the rest of the run. Oh yes, someone remind me. Please, please, please remind me. Tomorrow, I go to Micro Center and get glorious keycaps. Because I have a glorious keyboard with Red Dragon keycaps. And I actually don't have it plugged in right now. So I can show it off. It's this really cool, like, gradient keyboard. It's got this really nice, like, sheen to it. Except, we're missing a couple keys. Because the shift key in the Red Dragon is too damn big for the space they gave it on this. And you'll also notice some of them are a little misplaced. Some of the keys are not exactly the right colors of this gradient. So it's cool. I might go get a 10 key Red Dragon bass because I'm a big fucking nerd who's got too much money like that. But, I actually pull one out of the PC. I did. Whew. But yeah, I definitely have to replace those keys, which is going to be kind of asinine, but you know what? It'll be fun. If I find a good pair of glorious keycaps that I like, it'll be something fun. Maybe I'll do it on stream. Hey, it's just as, like, mind-numbingly therapeutic as grinding shinies. Maybe you'll like it. I don't imagine I'll talk about anything different. Which maybe that's a bad thing. Maybe I should talk about different things. I think among the topics we've hit today, about 40% of them are things that I probably shouldn't talk about. It is what it is. I've had a difficulty trying to explain this. I am here doing this. I have a hard time saying it's for the artistry, or like it's for the art of what I'm doing. Because I don't consider what I do to be like high art. Like creating YouTube videos, going live on camera and just talking. I wouldn't put that on the same pedestal as like someone making like an animation or directing a movie or painting a piece. But I do consider it a, like, in some ways I do consider it art, but not like I consider it art in the way that you would consider like a 5-year-old in art class drawing would be art. Like, I don't consider it art in like a high class way or like I really care about the quality of what I'm putting together kind of art. But like, that I think is why I enjoy the incremental changes so much. Like eventually putting this background together, having the shinies and the hatches that I still need to change the actual layout of. I still need to fix that up a little bit. But like even that concept of like, I have these things that I put together, but I want to keep improving them slightly, rather than focusing on making this big piece that looks perfect before I show anybody anything. I'm okay with showing the nitty-gritty process. In fact, that's the part of it I enjoy, is like the seeing it for myself and watching it improve. So I think that I consider it art in that way. And I'm not just talking about the layouts of things, I'm also talking about the way that I act on camera as well. I mean, go back and watch those craft mine videos I made. Dear God, I was lost. Some of them, apparently, I was high. But I was lost in those videos. Just did not know how to sit here and do what I'm doing right now. And that pursuit of, like, improvement, and not even a pursuit of improvement, just, like, improvement off of vibes. Like, oh, maybe I should talk about this kind of way, or, like, just getting more comfortable being on camera. Like, oh, maybe I can improve this little element of the stream. Maybe I can add, whoa, grab the wrong element. Still learning, folks. It's all still a learning process. But I've gotten a lot of enjoyment out of the creation of the art. Not so much of the product, which is really funny, and I know I said I'm not going to talk about it anymore, but you gotta hate when your ex was right about something. She was pushing for me to add something like this in my life, and fuck me, she was right. God damn it. I think I was fairly happy and satisfied before, but I have to admit that pushing myself into this has made me happier. Holistically, outside of this, it's made me happier and more confident. And that's a lot of things at Kaleidoscope. I can't just put it on one thing that has changed in my life. I can't just say it's just streaming that has made me happier with my life, but it is a non-zero facet of the conversation. So fuck me, my ex was right about something. God fucking damn it. Oh, man. Then again, she always pushed me in the direction of things that she wanted. I'm not talking about this! Well, I started the thought, so let me finish it really quick. She pushed me in directions that I didn't want to walk in at all, rather than just didn't feel like walking in at that time. Like, she wanted me to do actual art. And I've just never been interested in drawing in that way. Or, like, anything in that capacity. So, you know. No, yeah, John is ready. So yeah, like I said, I'm gonna stop talking about it. I'm in a very contemplative, dwelling on the past kind of mood, and I feel like I have to fight that a little bit, which is insane, because I'm having to sit here and just spout whatever's in my head, and just thinking, and getting a shiny on the last stream has made me very contemplative of the journey I've been on to get it. So, pardon me if things get a touch personal. Looking at you, Weary. I know you're angry. I don't actually know if that guy really cares or not. He's like Tien from Dragon Ball Abridged. You can't really get a read on that guy. He is ironic sarcasm more often than he is serious. He's a very read between the lines kind of person. And I hope that comes across, because I have a lot of like jokingly harsh things to say to him, and like I never mean it. But I don't know if that vibe comes across in because I was watching some repo videos recently that I did with him, and I'm like, holy shit, I'm just like mean to him. But like that's how he and I like talk to each other, so it doesn't come off as different. But like on camera, for people who don't understand our dynamic, it can kind of just look like I'm just a shithead to my best friend. So like, oh man, that's not necessarily what I want. But at the same time, I think, like I said, like this is like, as selfish as it sounds, this ain't for y'all. This ain't for the community. This ain't like at the point that I'm at, where I don't have a community, where I don't have people who show up to the stream every time I stream, other than the IRL friends I make, who make brief appearances when they can, which is cool. I think it's so fucking cool that they do that. It's genuinely really heartwarming that they show up for these things. It makes me really happy. But like, I don't have like a consistent fan base that I have. I really do not give a fuck about the people watching these videos. Sorry if you just walked in and the first thing you heard is I don't give a fuck about people who watch my shit. I'm sorry. Don't leave. What I mean by that is I don't do things in my videos for the people watching. This is, if you fuck with me and you want to hop on the ride, come on, let's do it. I'm being raw, mostly unfiltered, about 95% unfiltered. As you can see by me talking about stuff I probably shouldn't talk about, like relationships I've been in. I'm 95% unfiltered. I just am doing what I want. I'm acting on instincts, and if you fuck with that, stick around and hop in for the ride. Be the real ones who've been with me since the beginning type of shit, you know what I mean? Who really fuck with the core of me, not whatever shithead I become once I get famous or whatever. I have no plans on getting famous. In fact, I'll take it a step further. I really hope I don't get famous. I hope I don't get popular. And like, I'm telling you now, I'm warning everyone now. And this is a thought I've had since the very beginning, since even before I did all of this, even when making videos back as a kid. And a kid, yeah. I'll consider my high school self a kid, whatever. Even back during all those times, middle school, high school, even the couple of videos I made while I was in college, at every point, maybe as like a middle schooler, but ever since like high school, I've known I don't want to be popular. I've known I don't want to blow up and get hundreds of thousands or millions of subscribers. I don't want all that smoke. I don't want all that shit. Because I don't like the concept of this being my job. It is a passion of mine, and I am quite passionate about it. But to consider this like a job or like a career, especially as I got older and started working jobs that are based on commissions, which is what YouTube would be. The idea, it's not directly commissions, but like the general concept of the better you do, the more money you make, and if you have a shit month, well, you're getting shit money kind of thing. I worked a job like that for 3 months, and I knew immediately that it is something that I, as I am as a person, cannot fuck with. Cannot do that. To my core as a human being, I cannot thrive off that kind of work. Because what will happen is that I will push myself really fucking hard to have like a perfect month. A flawless, beautiful, awesome performance. And then I will immediately burn out. And then my next month will be dog shit. And then because of that, I will become jaded. And that's the point I never want to hit with this. I want what I am doing to be a source of fulfillment and happiness in my life. And just by being some fuck off who does this when he doesn't have to go to work, I've felt very fulfilled by doing this. I mean, I hardly feel like we've been doing this for 3 hours, and we've been on it for 3 hours. I feel very fulfilled and satisfied with the work I'm putting onto the internet. Cadbury, the shiny Azumarill, sitting on the bottom of my screen is like a nice little like nugget. I feel very fulfilled and satisfied. That should be the nickname of one of the Azumarills, is gonna be Nugget. Keep that in the back of your mind. One of them is gonna be Nugget. Anyway, maybe one is gonna be Chick Nugget, maybe? I don't know. Chicken Nugget, maybe just a gold nugget, who knows? I like the nickname Nugget though. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I never want this to be a source of stress for me. I was talking about Unite. One of the YouTubers I keep up with is Chris Heroes. He's a really big Unite YouTuber. He puts out 3 videos a day, and he's really good at Pokemon Unite. So that's a big, I feel like by watching his content is what makes me really good at Unite. Like in Sauce McGavin's chat, there are people who are like, I'm gonna push to Ultra today, and I'm like, push into Ultra? No judgment. People are better. Hey, that person's probably infinitely better at shiny hunting than me, for example, right? They would have seen me break my will break at like 198 eggs, and he's like, "Are you kidding me? It's only 198." Different strokes for different folks. There's no judgment, but like pushing into Ultra that's like, oh, okay. People have different skill sets. Got it. But anyway, my point is that Chris Heroes, he's been a full-time streamer for like a long time. Pokemon Unite is not the first game that he's blown up with. It's just the MOBA that he likes the most and he wants to see succeed the most. And it's the horse he's backed for the short term, and you can tell that it's been, especially with the decline of the game, not just from what others consider a quality perspective, but from a viewership perspective, you can tell it's been wearing on him in the past couple of months. And it's from a person who likes him, not just the way he plays Unite, but a person who likes him, his style of content. It's kind of sad to see, especially when you see a lot of ostriches. I'm not going to get into the whole kit and caboodle of the situation, but like, you can tell that him having played the game for as long as he has, with the not as good viewership as when the game launched, has worn on him. It's comparison is the death of joy. I mean, he's looking at how the game used to perform and looking at how it performed now and not feeling good about it. And my advice isn't to just ignore the comparison. Like, if you're really that upset about it, I feel like a pivot is necessary for your own mental health. Who am I to step in and tell him how he does his thing, right? So I'm never going to say anything like that. Every now and then I leave a comment that's like, hope you do what you want to do, man. I'll keep watching no matter what, which is, it's kind of a lie. It's a little bit. I will not keep up with it the way that I currently keep up with it, but if he pivoted to something else, I'd clock in every now and then, see what he's doing. But that's what I mean, is that dynamic, that situation he is in, it's complicated, it's difficult, it's not easy, and it's not one I ever want to find myself in. It is something I never want to find myself having to deal with. Ever. And I will make good efforts to make sure I don't have to deal with them. I don't make pushes to do the typical thing where I am constantly reminding people to like and subscribe and all this other stuff, leave a comment. And sometimes I'll make jokes about leaving comments, but it's not necessarily for engagement purposes. It's just, you know, because it's something funny to say, I guess. But like I've said, I'm not super interested in like the YouTube grind, the YouTube hustle, the whole like, I need to go get subscribers. I need to do things that are going to get people subscribers. You think shiny hunting at a 25-year-old game with 31 subscribers is going to build my channel? Are you fucking nuts? Are you fucking crazy? You know what is going to get me subscribers? When I do a midnight release stream of the Switch 2. That's going to go hard. That's going to go hard as fuck. And that's a great way to pivot into a different conversation. I am definitely looking to get the Switch 2 midnight release if I can. May not be possible. May end up not being a day one Switch 2 owner. I do plan on calling in sick to work Thursday. I don't know if I've talked about that on stream. I can't remember if I did Wednesday, but I definitely plan on calling in sick on Thursday. Don't tell my company. Yeah, I'm gonna play it and hopefully get some streaming into it done. That would be nice. The excitement has died down a little bit in my head, but especially when it got properly announced, Mario Kart World looked so good. Some of my excitement for that has died down just because passing of time and all that. But that game looks so fun. That looks like such a good time. So I cannot fucking wait to play that. And hopefully I get to do that day one. Hopefully I get to do that day one. That would be really nice if I could, and if not, oh well. Because I did the Nintendo Switch 2 pre-order thing. Now, someone can tell me if I'm wrong here, but I think I know why Nintendo never put me in the pre-order queue. I think I know why. If I had to guess, so the requirements are you have to have a certain number of hours on the Nintendo Switch, and you need an active Switch membership that is older than 12 months. You need an annual Switch membership. If I had to guess, I think that's why I'm not on the list, because the way that I have my Nintendo account set up is that I pay on a monthly basis. I don't know if that's the smart thing to do. I don't know if it saves more money to not do that, but just by not keeping my eye on it, that's how it has been automatically paid for God knows how long. And probably wasted some good amount of money doing that, but whatever, fuck it. We're past it at this point. I might look into that when the Switch 2 releases and get on a new plan. It's kind of moot at this point. Oh, we didn't get an egg from John. So I'm thinking, because when you look at my Switch membership, it probably looks like because I've had it set to automatic payment, and it automatically pays it once a month, and it's been doing that for like 4 or 5 years at minimum. So definitely have an active Nintendo online membership. It's just paid on a monthly basis. And I'm guessing that doesn't look like it's supposed to on the pre-order list. I assume what that looks like to Nintendo is that I've only bought a month of active online membership, so I don't fit the 6-month requirement. But like I said, life ain't perfect, but it's okay. It ain't gonna be perfect, but it's okay. I've talked about it on the stream before. There is a certain retailer that is doing a midnight release of the console that is promising they're gonna have more than what they pre-ordered on their shelves. So I plan on getting that. Now, here's the thing. I don't know. From my understanding, they're going to prioritize the pre-sales first, which is understandable. Now, what I'm worried about is does that mean if I show up that night at all, are they gonna look at me and turn me away like, no, you don't have a pre-order, come back tomorrow type of thing? Okay, fine. I can wake up pretty early. I'm not a typical gamer. I have a 9-to-5 job. I can wake up at like 7:30 and wait outside your store. That's fine. But like, I gotta make sure I'm in that line, man. So what so 2 things I plan to do tomorrow. One, I might stream, maybe, probably, maybe. We'll see how I feel. I'll probably announce it a couple hours ahead of time, but I might not stream. So 3 things. I said 2. I lied. It's 3. 2. I need to go to Micro Center and get glorious keycaps for my keyboard. And 3, I need to go to this retailer and go like, hey, what is it gonna look like on midnight release for someone who doesn't have a pre-order? Would I be able to hop in line and pick one up? How does that work? It's really funny because I don't want noise suppression on. I don't want side tone either. Okay. There we go. Side tone's off now. Oh, Audi's Maxwell's. Y'all are so funny. You're a funny headphone. Yeah, so the retailer that I'm gonna be going to isn't the one that I fucking went to during the releases. I focused on like Best Buy, for example, and I majorly fucked up there. Their pre-orders opened midnight on a Thursday. And in my head, I was like, okay, so at the end of the day, Thursday. No, you idiot. Wednesday, 11:59, 1 minute later, those pre-orders opened. I was more than 20 hours late for the pre-order. That made me very sad. I was very sad when that happened. Very, very sad. But it's okay. Life ain't perfect, but it's gonna be okay. Honest to God, even if I can't get the Switch super early on, that's gonna sting. That's gonna sting mighty, but we're gonna roll with it. While everyone else is playing the Switch too, we'll be grinding this game until I can get it on a shelf. But yeah, I'll probably go to that store tomorrow. Since I'm already committed to streaming for the day, I'm not gonna do it tonight, but... yes. I really need to make sure I get that to happen. I need to find a good energetic Game Chops playlist. Because Game Chops is probably what I'm gonna stick to for background music. I'll probably find one that's better for like Unite and maybe even like Overwatch if I ever play that again on stream, which I probably will. I fucked with that shit hard. I kind of realized that I'm actually at a decently high rank in Stadium. I think I mentioned it on Wednesday's stream as well, but I'll do it again. I'm elite, which is like, it's not that impressive, but you have to understand that I usually don't play in because that's like hot. I'm like almost in pro, and that equivalent is like platinum. That's like top of platinum, and especially in DPS, I don't consider myself a top of platinum player. And I understand that it's a little easier to grind in Stadium, especially in those lower ranks, but I find myself keeping up with the opponents pretty well. So I have to kind of lock in to do it. Like, I can't be exhausted when I do it, otherwise I'm gonna go on a losing streak. But that's definitely punching above my weight in that category. So I'm pretty happy with that. Anyway, God, my brain's starting to break a little bit. I'm gonna check with Lazarus about the, oof. I want to see if I can get an ETA from him. is very difficult to type with one hand. Because it also might just be that shit has changed under the hood and he might not be able to play anymore. Life comes at that guy fast. So I might as well check in and see. I don't think it's overly rude to do so. Maybe it is. I don't care. Sorry if it is. My bad. I definitely won't learn from my mistake. I love you, one of my best friends ever. Burgir. Oh, we're down to 1 egg? Man. When it droughts, it dries. Oh, I asked him any ETA, he said not yet. I'm just gonna like thumbs up that. I don't really know what to say to that. I could think of some funny things to say, but I'm not gonna. He's got no time frame on when we might be playing Unite tonight. That's funny. Probably around 7. Now that, I'm gonna put a heart to that. I'm gonna put a heart on that one. I mean, look how much of a better mood I'm in, dude. I literally don't give a single fuck that we only have 1 egg. I'm about to go do a tour of fucking Johto. I mean, like, in normal situations, I think this would bother me a lot, but honestly, it's not really bothering me that much. Okay, so around 7 is when he said, so I'll probably order food before then, and then just keep my ears open, and if it happens, it happens. I'm actually surprised because I've played a little bit of the Switch through OBS before. It is shocking how one-to-one it is. Like the fact that it's passing through an HDMI cord, that is passing through, whatever it's called, my Elgato, and that the Elgato is passing through to my computer, and my computer is passing through the monitor, and then just finally displaying it instead of just console, cord, monitor. The fact that it's still like I can still be like consistent enough with it is crazy. Like I don't feel like, oh, it's so laggy, oh, it's so behind. I don't feel any of that shit. That's incredible. That's awesome. Oh man, 34 eggs like it's goddamn nothing. Although I will say my throat's kind of been hurting this whole stream. Give me a second. I'm gonna do something gross. I'm gonna mute the mic for it. Little bit of the throat clear. Spoiler warnings, it didn't help that much. It is what it is. It was worth a shot. Oh! Surprise visit! Surprise visit. From the shiny! From the shiny sound effect. Very nice. Anyway. There you go. Dude, the shiny sound effect in Gen 2 is insane. It's like, compared to every other, it's so much. It's so loud, it's so long, it's so it stops the game in its fucking tracks. It's so funny. I love it. When did I press start? Excuse me. Did I just activate the fucking level 100 Nidoking glitch? Why did it auto press start for me? Excuse me? Hello? 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 How you doing? This is kind of crazy. Are we gonna hatch an entire Marill before ever seeing another egg? Because this egg was given to me fresh from him. This is the last egg he gave me, is the one I'm holding right now. Are we really gonna hatch this before he fucking shows up again? That would be nuts. I'm almost certain we don't have any more eggs in the box. That'd be kind of cringe if we did. And I've been walking around like this the whole time. Oh, I'll be more upset about this than anything else. Okay, good. We can keep pushing then. Instant transmission! Damn. Oh, just, man. I haven't given myself something I've noticed from the bigger streamers is like, because more so because their content is derived by bantering with chat, they give themselves longer breaks in conversation. Like, I've kind of noticed that, like, for the most part, I talk a lot about Sauce. For the most part, his commentary is reacting to chat. And I feel like you get to do that when your chat is, you know, when you have a tight-knit community who's with a creator small enough that everyone really knows each other. Like, even I've only been there for like 2-ish weeks. And when I say something in chat, I get like 5 or 6 people being like, "Oh, it's Seabass! Yo, what up, dude? Hi!" Like we're so fucking tight knit that quickly I've become like a regular that a lot of people who've been here way longer than me recognize. Now, maybe, possibly, that might have something to do with the fact that I donate on I donated on a semi-regular basis. So I kind of did make a little bit of a name for myself. But at the same time, I show up and people are like, "Oh, it's Seabass. Yo, what's up, dude?" And there's also a rule in that stream, in that chat, that like, don't self-promote. So it has nothing to do with the fact that I'm a streamer, because I never talk about that in that chat. I'd be shocked if anyone even knew that I live stream these shiny hunts. I did tell them about the Marill. And I did. It was a donut. I donated and was like, "I got my shiny Marill because of you. You're awesome. Love you, big guy." Mwah, type shit. But like, yeah, it's a tight-knit community where like you show up in chat and a lot of people are like, "Oh, hey, dude, what's up? Yeah, awesome. Hi." And then y'all just talk and just say funny stuff. I think I came up with a pretty great joke. They were doing the what the helly jokes, like what the helly Burton, what the helly Barry, what the Helitron, or whatever else they were doing. And in a moment of genius, I went, "What the Inteleon?" And it did numbers. It did numbers. People noticed and were like, "Oh shit." It's like that kind of shit. I mean, let's just be clear. You don't get that kind of shit in a Markiplier stream or in a Ludwig stream, or hell, you kind of don't even get that in a Coney stream. Although you probably do a little bit. But like, this community is so aware of itself. So understanding of all the pieces that are moving at the same time. Like, it's just so awesome. It's so cool to be a part of it. It's really nice. I've been around doing this for a long time. And this is really the first time I've really got entrenched in a community like this. And I think I picked a damn good one. A lot of similar interests. A lot of people who understand a lot of different things about the stuff that I love. Maybe they're not as good at Pokemon Unite as me, but hey, I don't know. Maybe I can start popping off in the Discord being like, hey, let's fucking play Unite. I'll show you how a real man does it with his favorite fucking Pokemon, baby. Right back there, motherfucker. Hooah! It's not my most played Pokemon. It's not, which is funny because I think it's Decidueye. My story with Decidueye is really funny. I genuinely, without Unite, I seriously think I would actually hate Decidueye. And in some ways, I kind of do. I hate Decidueye. I think he's like trying so hard to be this like edgy, grungy, I'm a sniper of the night, fear my shackle kind of vibes to him that I never really vibed with. And then you play him in game and he's like a slow, offensive grass ghost type. And you're like, God, are we fucking kidding ourselves here? Like, how can you make a Pokemon like this? How can you do this? Why is he so slow? Why would you make an offensive Pokemon this slow? What are we doing? How could you possibly use this in a good context? Like, what the hell-y? What the hell-y? What are we doing? And that's how I think, that's how I thought it about Decidueye as a whole. And to be honest, in base game, that's still how I feel about him. But in Unite, he was my dark horse. I was in love with Inteleon, or with Inteleon. That's funny because he's a better sniper, objectively speaking. But I don't like him that much. I have backed Decidueye since release of the character. Back when he was Decidueye tier. You know, the whole Spraggles thing where he is just the fucking worst Pokemon in the game for like a year straight or something. However, it feels like a year. However long he was really bad for, I liked him the whole time. There's a lot of Lazarus, I might ask him about it because it's something he and I talk about a lot. There's a lot of times where he and I are playing together and he'll be like running from somebody, like he's in danger, and he'll just see my arrow fly out of the bushes and like snipe the guy trying to kill him. And he's like, oh, my hero. I just love Decidueye. I love playing him in team fights. I love playing him by myself. I love kiting things around and shadow sneaking, and not super duper big on the Razor Leaf playstyle, although I know it's gotten a little bit better with the Excel Bracer, although that did get nerfed, so maybe that's not as good anymore. I don't know the metrics on that shit anymore, but I really, 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 really like Spirit Shackle Decidueye in that game. I played a lot of him and found a lot of success with him. So that is my most played Pokemon in Unite, and it has drastically changed my opinion on what I think about Decidueye in general. Also, Wolfie's funny nickname thing he used to do really helps a lot, because I think his name for that Pokemon is the funniest. He calls it Decky Dewey, and I think that's just comedy. Decky Dewey. You look at that word and say Decky Dewey is perfect. This is also when he was calling it Arcanine instead of Arcanine, like that kind of stuff. I think Decky Dewey is so funny. I think that shit's funny. But yeah, that really shifted my opinion on Decidueye as a Pokemon. So anyway, he is my most played Pokemon in Unite. And if I played... The thing is when I play Unite, I either play the newest character, I either quote-unquote bug abuse, which I'm going to call, even if it's just that they made a Pokemon too good on purpose. I like strength abuse. I abuse really good Pokemon when I play, or I just kind of play whatever. I honestly do. So I honestly have, like, on more than 50% of the cast, I would guess I have more than 60, 70 games on. Like I play wide when I play Unite. Like on Pokemon, there are some Pokemon that I have like less than 10 games on, and some of those are because I won 3 games in a row, and I'm like, all right, I'm retiring. I think I had like 11 out of 11 wins on Ho-Oh, and I finally lost a game on a Ho-Oh, and I was like, I'm so fucking dumb for playing this Pokemon. Why did I ruin my 100% Ho-Oh win? Why? Why did I do that? But yeah, if I played it more consistently and I played to play at my best and play at the thing that I love the most in the game rather than any other factor, like trying to play different Pokemon, different play styles, trying different things out, I think with pretty clear certainty that Azumarill is my favorite in Unite, which is pure coincidence, by the way. It is. And you might be like, oh, okay, his favorite Pokemon Unite is his favorite Pokemon in general. We get it. I don't think you do. It could have been put on... it could have been put on Feraligatr. Water Pulse Aqua Tail is dynamite in my brain. I love it. I love shooting a Water Pulse into a gaggle of people who think they're going to catch me, and then just have it bounce off of them 16 times. Now they're moving at half speed. Now they're all like at half health from one Water Pulse, and they're like, oh, fuck, what have we done? I love dominating the early game by getting 2 stacks on my attack stack at the first 30 seconds, getting Aqua Tail and being like, okay, I don't have to leave. I can fight you in your goal. Come on, come on. I love rushing that I love Azumarill's playstyle. I think I just love it. It's just the most fun thing to me. His Unite is great. I don't like it as much, but I even do like his Whirlpool Play Rough build. I do like it. I definitely like Water Aqua Tail more, like a lot more, but his Whirlpool build isn't bad. It used to be, and then it got some buffs, and then Excel Bracer works way better with it than Aqua Tail does, which is kind of sad. But no, Azumarill, by coincidence, not just because he's my favorite Pokemon, but by coincidence, is my favorite Pokemon Unite character. I love him. I love him to death. In every form that he's in, I don't have a choice but to love him. It's not my call. I love him even when maybe I'm not supposed to. Like in Unite. I don't know what I'm saying. You get the point. It's just because, like, Unite does this thing kind of like how Sakurai does in Smash Bros. Although I think Sakurai is the master of it, and you're not going to compete with him. Of taking the character's vibes and encoding it into the way that they play in the game. Like, not just have the character in the game do things that are cool, but have the character play every aspect of the character fit their personality and playstyle of the game. Like Sora, for example, is I think the most concrete answer, or the most concrete example I can think of. Sora is light and floaty because that's how he is in Kingdom Hearts. That's how his combat flows in Kingdom Hearts. The moves that they picked for him, like SSF2's Sora is great, but is a great character. It's just it's a good character, Smash character that does do a lot of like love to the series he's from. Sora in Smash Ultimate feels like he was plucked out of his games and put into Smash Bros. Like it's not like, how do I take things from that reference Sora and make it good? It is just Sora. It's just Sora. The way he combos, the way he moves, the way he flies around, and it's just entrenching him into the coding of the game. I think Sakurai is a master at doing that. And to see some of that happen in Pokemon Unite is great. Maybe that's why I like Azumarill in Unite, because they did a good job of representing that character's vibes in the way he plays in Unite. And I do believe that. But at the same time, I feel like whatever Pokemon you would put Aquatail Water Pulse on, I would love that Pokemon to death anyway. It just so happens that it is my favorite Pokemon of all time doing what I think is my favorite playstyle in all of Pokemon Unite. It just so happened to turn out that way. And maybe one side of the equation feeds into the other. Maybe I played so much of it because it's Azumarill and learned to love it. I don't think that's the case. I think when I saw Azumarill and played it for the first time, I fell in love with the build. Now, let me be clear. When Azumarill got announced in Unite, it was a big moment for me. I was quite the happy camper. But I don't think I tend to try and justify myself by thinking I don't know if it dictated why Azumarill is my favorite Pokemon in Unite. I genuinely believe it didn't have as big of a factor as one might think. I genuinely believe I like Azumarill in Unite because Azumarill in Unite's fucking cool. I don't think there's anything else to it. Yeah, that drought put us behind schedule of 10 an hour, by the way. We've got to get 4 in the next 30 minutes, which we probably... Actually, we're on pace. We probably will. I was looking at the time rather than looking at the stream time. We've got about 25 minutes to hatch 4 eggs. It's doable, considering our what we've got on hand. I'll go deposit once he gives me an egg, because I think my party is full right now. I don't want to slow down and check. Fuck it, I'll check. Yes, okay. Cadbury. We did it. We got it. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. It's just surreal. It still feels so fine. It still feels so fine that we did it. And as you can see, my confidence is unshaken now. As I said many times during that previous grind, and maybe it's a bit of a crutch, but I think honestly, it did more harm in the original grind than it is doing good in this grind. But I said it plenty of times back then. Now that I know my method is working, and that I have very actualized in my hand concrete evidence that what I have done has worked and I don't need to doubt myself anymore, I am unaffected. I am unaffected. I think my proof of that is the way John has treated us in this last hour. He's been so good today, so I can't be... it's not a mad thing. I'm not mad at him. But he's been pretty rough to us in this last hour. It's been a pretty difficult hour, and it hasn't weighed on my mind at all. It hasn't weighed on my mind a little bit. I've noticed it, I've mentioned it, but I'm unbothered. I'm in my lane, thriving, moisturized, all that shit. I am so uninterested in the fact that he's fucking with me like this. Like, it just doesn't matter to me. He could give me an egg now, and that'd be awesome. I'd be happy. But if he doesn't, c'est la vie. Oh my god! I'm tapped into the Matrix. I'm tapped in the Matrix, so I already know the egg that he has in his hands right now isn't a shiny. But you know what? We're gonna pick it up and hatch it anyway. Can always check PK hacks. Ooh. Oh, man. The next one's gonna be named Chocolate. I have to keep that in mind. Every time I look at Cadbury, I'm like, have I picked the name for the next one? I have. I've done that. Oh, man. Heck yeah, dude. It's so, like now it's just now hitting me, which I don't know how it hasn't hit me before, but it's just now hitting me how cool it is that he's just gonna be on the stream from now on. That he's just always gonna be there. Cadbury? I'm sorry, she. It's a she. I always think of Azumarill as... Is it weird? Am I the only person that looks at a Pokemon and always genders them the same way? Like, I always look at Azumarills and my first impression is that is a dude, that's a guy, that's a he. With no evidence of anything. I'm just like, the he. That's a he Pokemon right there. I don't know exactly what my brain bases it on, but my brain makes an assumption. So, like, there have been times in the past where I do that with real people, and I'm really sorry if I've made enemies by doing that, but there is no malice towards it. There is no malice towards it. I am just an idiot. I do it with fake Pokemon, so believe me, it is not by intention. I've definitely had these things in my, like, I've talked about it with my friends before, where, like, it's like, I hear their voice, and my brain is, like, gender assigned, which is bullshit, it's dumb. But then it's like, they tell me, it's like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, I shouldn't have done that, I will work to make that better. And so, I'm a bit better about it now, but what used to happen is that I would be like, actually what it was is I did the opposite. There was someone that I missed that was a male that I misgendered as a female, and it was like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, I'll work really hard to do that, I won't make that mistake again. And I talked about it, and it happened again, and we had a conversation, and like not like a heavy conversation, but like, Christopher, you just said you weren't gonna do that, and I was like, I know, but I'm sorry, I'm trying. It's like, and I told them what I did, and this is true. My brain is like so focused, like, don't say her, 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 don't say her. Oh, I didn't hear that. What did she say? Fuck! Like, my brain is stuck on that gender. The moment I open my mouth, it's like, oh, that's the gender that's been flying around this person. Throw that one out. My brain plays fucking tricks on me. We all had a good laugh, and I got better about it. I learned from another friend that the best thing to do is to just throw out the theys. Just throw out they, them, their, they, which is, you know, you get people who get semantic. You get semantic, like, oh, that's a plural pronoun. You shouldn't use that for a single person. Okay, shut up, Miss Briggersworth, the fucking 3rd grade grammar teacher I had in elementary school. What the fuck? Are we really seriously? We're gonna be grammar Nazis now? Come on, come on, come on. Let me be grammar Nazis about things that matter. Like, I don't even do the grammar Nazi thing anymore. I used to a little bit, but I don't think I'd be the kind of person that if you're referring, because like in my mind, I feel like you refer that they for a lot longer than the like gender revolution has been going on. That's maybe not the most good. Maybe I don't know how. I'm gonna keep calling it that till someone gets mad about it. Fuck it. I feel like using the pronoun they as like a unknown or unspecified pronoun predates the gender revolution by a lot. Like if you want to refer to someone but you don't want to spell it out, I'm trying to ride a bike on this old man's floors, leave me alone. If you're referring to someone that you don't want to specify who it is, I feel like people have used the pronoun they, their, them for a long time. I feel like non-specific pronoun has been a thing for a long time, and it has been classically they, them, their. So that's what I have adopted. If I'm not certain, or I feel like I'm in a situation where I'm not allowed to be certain, I tend to throw out the non-specific. Like, oh, I have a friend. Like, for example, if you were talking to someone that you know in the, like say you're having a water bubble conversation, and someone's like, yeah, I have a friend I have a friend who lives up in New York. I'd be like, oh yeah, what do they do? What do they do for work? Right? I don't know who your friend is. I don't know if that's a he or a she. I'm gonna throw out the they. Also, shout out to this banger. I fucking love this. I'm gonna turn it up a little bit because I actually really like this song. Game Chops Route 209 goes so hard. Anyway, that has nothing to do with any kind of gender, anything. It's just I don't know. I don't know. So I think that predates all of this. So like, I don't know. I feel like I do that to a fault a little bit, even after I know my brain is like, if that codex in my brain has like low pitch identified, like if my brain has done that, I still just throw out the theys till like it sticks. So that, or that's the thing, is that I've turned my default into they, so that if I'm ever in a situation where I'm thinking too fast and it goes to my default, that the word that comes out is they rather than an offensive misgender. That's a better alternative, I think. And think what you will about any of that stuff. Personally, I just don't like making people upset on purpose. I never subscribe to that in any capacity. So if you're asking for a certain thing, I'm not gonna stifle. Ooh, because I subscribe to that idea of like, there is never a good reason to upset people just to upset people. Honestly, I'm not one who subscribes to upsetting people even if they fucking deserve it. You know what I mean? I find myself to be pretty amicable, and I don't want to, you know, I want to stay in my lane, thriving, unbothered, moisturized. I don't want to fucking spend my time pissing people off and having to worry about who I've made enemies with. Fuck all that shit. Let's just all be let's just all be at worst conversationally amicable. That's how I feel. So yeah, I abide. My brain does its own little funky things that I have had to fight, as we've talked about at length now. But yeah, I'm just not a fan of fucking with people. So I'm not gonna. Okay, well that's not entirely true. I do like trolling people. Trolling is a little intense to what I do. The kind of fun that I poke with Weary, that I like doing that, but like that's a friendship he and I have had for more than a decade. I've known that guy since freshman year of high school. Which that is well over a decade now. Oh god. That's not even kind of over a decade. That's a decent chunk over a decade now. Son of a bitch. Anyway, yeah, I like doing that stuff. I like being abrasive and mean for a joke, especially when both parties are in on the joke. But like, I don't know. I'm not the kind of person that wants to get under people's skin because we disagree on something, or because I just don't like you, or you don't like me for some reason, so I want to get back at you. Oh my god, instant transmission. We fucking love to see it. I think, no, we'll go ahead and put it away because we have to put it away anyway. I don't have to think about it. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just not a very confrontational person, I guess. My first thought is, why do you think I stayed in that last relationship for so long? I'm not getting into it. It's just stuff that comes in my head and I think it's funny. I'm done. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm just not a very confrontational person. I just kind of roll with things and just vibe with things. Oh, man. John is starting to work again. We appreciate John putting in his hours again. That's nice. I'm not gonna keep asking for more, but I'm gonna keep wanting for more. Does that make sense? Like, you know, God, if it kept raining, that'd be nice. But I'll survive your shit-ass drought if you want to throw that at me. But some rain would be nice. all these Marill I'm hatching no rain dance, so you think fucking one of them could make it rain. But that's not a move that was introduced until Gen 9, so I don't think any of them will be able to. See, now that was comedy. You should laugh at that. Whenever I think of that kind of joke, not the make it rain joke, but just like that was funny, like I'm telling you that joke was funny. Whenever I think of that, I think of that clip from Donkey where he's playing the comedian game, where you get a bunch of people and they take turns going up on stage and telling a joke in the microphone. And I just remember Donkey doing one of those videos, a video on it, and he tells this obviously not funny joke that very intentionally like fails, and then he just goes, laugh, laugh. He just starts screaming, laugh. I think of that all the fucking time, man. Every time I think about hey, that joke was funny, by the way, I think of that Donkey bit. I think that is phenomenal. Like, just very angrily, just laugh. I also think about the Game Grumps pity laugh joke. Aaron makes a shitty Adele joke about having a lot of hits, and then it's like, Dan, just fucking pity laugh, please. Pity laugh. It's not something you can pull out of your back pocket very often, but I do think that was funny is a good joke. I think my iteration of it was not that funny, but I wasn't really planning on turning it into a funny joke because it was just a genuine observation I made. I was like, you know what? Pat on the back, Christopher. That was a good joke. Make it rain joke. That was good. It was a pat on my back joke. It had nothing to do with y'all. I was just kind of proud of making that joke. Oh man, that's crazy. I just explained a joke for like 10 minutes. That's what the stream is. Oh, 40 eggs, man. It's been flying by. It's been flying by. We did it, by the way. We're at the 3-hour, 50-minute mark, and we got the 40 eggs. We did it. Even with that stupendous drought. And that's statistical odds for you right there. Over a long enough period of time. Like, you can't, like, for example, every 256 steps, there is a 22% chance. It's 22 point something, but fucking whatever. There's a 22% chance for John to go, oh fuck, there's an egg, come get it. 22% chance every 256 steps. Now, in the beginning of the stream, we were hitting those 22% like fucking hotcakes. Like we maybe missed 1 out of every 6 256 chance. Like we were stepping good in the early part of the stream. Like we were stepping damn good. But in the later part of the stream, we have not been hitting so good. And that is oh, it's nighttime. It's 6 p.m., which is really funny because it's only 5:59. But because I made my in-game clock 1 minute fast, when it is 1 minute before 6 p.m., it switches. That is hilarious. How consistent. But yeah, that's a sign of like statistical averages of like over a long enough sample, you will see it match up to the statistical odds. Like 216 eggs for 1 shiny is really bad. But if I shiny hunted Marills until I had like 40 of them, you would find that the odd that when you average out how many encounters I did compared to the odds, they would end up pretty close to the odds. It would be about 1 in every 6. So like it would be about 1 in every 64 on average if I did this for 40, 50 Marill. Because sometimes you would see a Marill show up in fucking 10 eggs. I hope there are some games where there's a 100% encounter chance for Azurill, because I do not want to egg grind every single time. Having some wild encounter grinds is going to be so fine. It's really funny. I think that AZU HUNTER document that I made for this series, I think it's on my work computer. In fact, I know it's on my work computer, but I think my most up-to-date version is on my work computer. I know I have one on my laptop, but I think the one on my work computer is more up-to-date, specifically because I remember typing in the guaranteed shiny ditto strategy. I was trying to do a shiny dance, okay? I was vibing with the song too. You can't blame me. I'm gonna turn the music down a little bit because we're not listening to that really awesome song anymore. Instant transmission. Damn. Worth a shot. Bum 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 ba dum bum ba da. Yeah, the egg. See, this is what I'm saying. That over statistical average, you're gonna see him show up about 22% of the time that he would. And that's what these drafts are. That statistical average is playing out over a long series of time. What are we at right now? We are at 255 eggs. Wow. Wait a minute. 255 is a gamer number. One more, we overflow to 0. Wait a minute. We overflow to our first encounter after this. Whoa! Wait, that's crazy. That's so cool. I'm glad I caught that. This is the gamer number. If this is the shiny number, I'm telling you, this thing's gonna be named 0. And I'm gonna spell it like they do in Borderlands 2. And no one's gonna get it. And the nickname Chocolate will just be abandoned, and that'll be fine. Is this just Jubilee? No, this is also Route 209. Dude, Route 209 is such a song. It is such a song. There's no wonder so many people made remixes of it. It's such a song. It is not common when Pokemon goes that disgustingly hard on route music. They don't do that all the time. One other that comes to mind, and it might just be nostalgia, but Route 1, specifically in Fire Red and Leaf Green, oh, the instruments they use in that shit, it's so good. I would go, honest to God, mute my stream for the next 3-ish minutes and go listen to that song. Go listen to Fire Red Leaf Green's Route 1. It is so good. The instruments they use for that is just like the I'm embarking on an adventure vibes to it. And obviously it's just a remix of the song they used in Red and Blue. But damn. God damn. It's so good. I underrate it a lot. I don't think about it very often. Just because I've been thinking about good route music right now, it came to my mind and I'm realizing, wow, I fucking love that song so much. God, I actually genuinely want to listen to it right now. I'm probably gonna take a bathroom break in a little bit, so that sounds like a good opportunity. Fucking taking a shit. Da 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 da. I'm going on an adventure to the toilet. Oh man, Oh yeah, the new JJ. Yeah, I'm thinking of JJ's most recent video. Solid JJ's most recent video was his like his racist Pokemon video, which I think is really funny. The premise, for those who haven't seen it, is Ash and Oak finding a rare, never before seen fossil, and they unearth it, and it's like, what's it? What do we call it? Oh, well, we're gonna find out when he says his name in a little bit, and it's just a slur, and it's like, what the fuck? It's a really good video. Oh man. But yeah, he's got a new video coming out tomorrow. He puts them out every Saturday, and I think they're all really funny. Like, very consistently, I find them very funny. I remember there was a time where I binge watched all of his backlog. Guy's really funny. Oh my god, it's Encounter Zero, guys! It's Encounter Zero! 216 plus 42 is 256. This is Encounter... Wait a minute. That math doesn't math. That math doesn't math at all. Why? Why? For like 10 minutes, I thought this... Fuck me. Like, comment, and subscribe for my mental health, cause clearly that shit's going down the fucking drain. Encounter 256 was 2 encounters ago. Fuck me. God fucking damn it. Yo, man. Oh my god. Oh man. That's one of my worst moments. That was awful. That was awful. I was die hard convinced I did the math right on that. What was I thinking? What did I think? It was 214? That must have been what I thought. I looked at 2-1 and then took out the 6-6 and just saw 214 and was like, oh, 214 and 42, that's 256. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. Ah! Why did none of you correct me? Chat, why did none of you correct me? Stupid ass. They're just as dumb as I am. That's what it really means. Definitely not that I'm just talking to nobody. It's just the chat's dumb. As most chats are. You ever think this full-on talking to myself is ever gonna turn into schizophrenia? Yeah, moving away from serious conversations anyway, who else is afraid of schizophrenia? I'm not gonna stick onto this too long because it is a very serious conversation and I said I wasn't gonna do it, but the loss of mental faculties is the scariest thing to me. I think I would be less afraid of a man with a gun in my face than someone with a syringe that would give me Alzheimer's. I think that second guy is way scarier. But yeah, like I said, I'm not gonna dwell on that long. Anyway, listen to the music, it's so fun. So sad. This is N's theme from Pokemon Black and White. It's iconic. What was it called? The Dearly Beloved is a Kingdom Hearts song. What is this shit called? Unwavering Heart. That's right. Ba 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 da da. I'm just vibing with the music, man. Banana. It's hard to talk about things when I've been talking for literally not 4 hours straight, but for a 4-hour stream I've been talking nonstop. And then trying to listen to this song and not be lulled to sleep. I almost missed my turn, man. Holy shit. Also, we have not been dealing with them moving very often, or at the very least, I haven't been paying attention to it. Lenny moved on us a little while ago. About a cycle or two ago. God damn, buddy. Way to see you up and active. We did hear this song earlier, which the stream has been going on long enough that that's gonna happen, but I'll skip it for now. Village Bridge. Is this the black and white bridge where you find Azumarill? Is that what this is? Maybe not. Maybe something in a different game. It is a good song. I hear it a lot in the Sauce McGavin stream. So I do know what it is. Oh, yeah. Yeah, dude, I'm glad I took a break. I'm glad yesterday's stream was so short. I feel very rejuvenated. Like I've only now just started to think about, yeah, we've done a lot of encounters today. Wow. Good for us. We're pushing, man. We're on encounter 259. The next one will be the big 260. Place your bets, folks. And then, by the way, when we get this shiny, the counter will change to 2 out of 5. Because then we are getting Marill, Azurill, and Azumarill in Gen 3, so that'll be 3 more that we need to get. So that's how that shinies counter is going to go. So that shinies counter is going to stick with us. The hatches, the text is probably going to... is the text going to get smaller? It might just be wider across the beneath of me. The beneath of me. It might just be a little wider, but it's going to say encounters, not hatches. Obviously, because we're not hatching anything. Until we start hunting the Azurill, which I think you can only get via egg. Actually, you know what? Let me check that right now. Watch this shit. It'll be in Emerald, since that's where we're doing the other Emerald grinds. In Emerald, breed Marill holding a sea incense. Uh-oh. We've got to get it. Wait. Uh-oh. Oh shit, hold on, wait a minute. Oh dear god, we might be breeding for it in Gen 4 as well, son of a bitch. We need to complete the National Pokédex to have it show up in Trophy Garden. Oh my god, and it's only a freaking 5% encounter in the backlot. Oh dear god in heavens, we're never doing that. Or Great Marsh. It looks like you can't even breed it. No way, right? That can't be possible. I haven't even thought past Emerald. Oh dear God in heaven. Okay, but it looks like in some games you can just get it. Like in Pokemon White, it's in Black. It's in both Black 2 and White 2. Black 2, White 2 has the same encounter sets. It can be found in X and Y. Let me see. Oh shit! I'm sorry to take the time out of the stream to do this, but my heart is sinking a little bit. Azurill is a 10% encounter rate on this route. Oh dear God. Oh dear God. And Azurill is a 20% encounter rate on Route 23. Dear God. It's a 5% encounter rate on surfing. What about Azumarill in XY? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's in the friend safari. At the 25% encounter rate on route 3. On slot 3. Oh. Oh god. Oh my god. Okay, so the future games are gonna be crazy. They're gonna be insane. Anyway, let's get back to it. Azurill. Oh boy. Oh my god, wait a minute. No. It's in the Sword and Shield expansion pass. How much of Sword and Shield do I have to play to go to the expansion pass? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh man. No man. It seems like cheating. But how do we feel about just doing Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire instead of X and Y? Dear God. Dear God. Alright. Fuck. Alright. Let's stop getting distracted by the pains of the future. Comparison is the death of joy. Oh man. So funny. This is Escape from the City, which we have heard earlier. Oh. That's the... I mean, we probably heard this song too. Whatever. At this point, I don't care. You know what? For the sake of it, we skip it anyway. You definitely heard that one earlier. There we go. Oh, man. Oi, oi, oi. Oi, 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 oi. That's a nasty revelation to get hit by. Oh, the future games are worse than I remember. Especially now that we're not just going after one. The fact that we're going after the full evolutionary line in these games. Fuck. I did say I'd get them from every game. I might need to adjust the description to fit more in line with what my idea for the challenge was, because I just realized I've kind of been misspeaking. I don't mean all the games they're from. I mean each generation. So this is the Gen 2 Shiny Hunt for Azumarill and Marill. And then we're gonna move on to the Gen 3 Shiny Hunt, and then the Gen 4 Shiny Hunt, and then the 5, and then the 6. It does feel kind of cheap to use the remakes. But we fucking might. X and Y seems devastating. X and Y seems devastating. Sword and Shield? I mean, fuck, that seems horrible too. But BDSP is like the same shit. BDSP, it's literally the same thing as Diamond Pearl Platinum, which is the Great Marsh. And Friend Park and all. No, we're not fucking doing that. We're not doing all of that. No, thank you. No, thank you. Ah! An encounter. We get to hear the glorious sounds. Go, Cadbury. Yeah! All right, anyway. Whew, boy. Yes, sir, Ski. There, you know what, John? I was thinking in my head. I gotta be honest, I was thinking in my head. I wasn't gonna say anything. I was thinking it in my head. It's good to have you back, John. That's that shit they say to Master Chief. They put the Master Chief in a soda. Oh, man. Lazarus! Say you can get off of whatever you're doing before 7, please. Because I've got it because I have it in my head that that's what we're gonna pivot into. I've got like fucking brainworms about playing it. I don't know. Do we pivot off of this? You know what? I'm gonna cap the shiny hunting at 50 a day. And I'll tell you why. It's this concept of like not pushing myself way too hard in this series. Or maybe no, it'll be 64. I think that's a better number. But I do think I should start putting a cap on how many of these hatches I do a day per stream. Not per day, but per stream. Because I don't fuck with burnout that well. I don't want to run into the problem where I'm like, oh, I don't want to get to what I got into on Monday, which is like, oh, look at how many eggs. So if Lazarus isn't ready by the time we get 64 eggs, which spoiler warnings, he either will be or he's not gonna be ready for the evening. If we get to 64 eggs, believe me, the stream is probably just ending. Yeah, so if we make it to 64 eggs, if you come back and I'm at like 62 eggs, just know that this shit probably fell out. Probably, almost certainly. You know what? We'll turn it on again. A drowsy. Go, Cadbury! Yes! Look at our superstar! I don't even intentionally do it, ever. It just you can tell my mind's starting to waver because my movements aren't as precise. I'm looking at chat, dude. I can't believe Lazarus thought I would want to play Gengar. What made him, just because I was being so coy about it, he thought I would play his least favorite Pokemon in Unite. That guy fucking hates Unite Gengar so much. I kind of don't blame him. That Pokemon is kind of a nightmare. But this guy hates that Pokemon. You know how I had a turnaround moment with the Decidueye? Lazarus and I have talked about it a while, that the Unite effect is real and that it changes your opinions on Pokemon. I think that's the only time that either of us have ever said that we like a Pokemon less because of what they do in Unite. And it's Lazarus' opinion of Gengar. He unironically likes Gengar in base games less because of Unite. Which I think is... I think that shit is awesome. Very cool for him. John! I'm telling you, bro, over a long enough time, you're gonna play the statistics. You're gonna get moments like this. You can't look at it in terms of we're so back and it's so over. It's like you gotta look at it. You look at it's like a, what's it called? The black and white wheel of balance and all of that. I actually don't know the name. Yin Yang. It's the Yin Yang wheel. And in the white, it's like we're so back. And in the black, it's so over. You just gotta look out and that the whole wheel should be labeled, it has always been. Like, we're not back. It's not over. It's just how it is. Once you look at things on a macro sense, you understand that it has been this way forever. That this is how it is. You just now see the truth. Empty! No! How fucking dare I drink all the lemonade? Fuck! Shit ass. Dick girls. Yeah, I kind of think I fucked up yesterday. I was eating my lunch, and I was eating fried chicken, and you know, sometimes you get fried chicken that has that, like, they didn't properly, like, get the tendons out, and sometimes you get, like, a harder bit. Like, I bit down really hard, and I don't know how this happened, but I heard on my tooth, like, I was like, oh! Not quite that bad, still kind of bad. when I got my braces out, for some people, myself, they put in this bracket on the back side of your lower teeth. They have it like glued into the back of your teeth, and it's like a semi-permanent installation to your mouth. I don't know how long it's supposed to be in there for. Mine's still in there. And I definitely broke the thing that holds the bracket in on the far left one. I'm almost certain of it. Ha ha. And I've felt that my bottom teeth have been in a very, very slight, like a 1.5 out of 10 pain ever since it happened. So, I might look into that. Not necessarily because of the pain, but I don't know. You think that bracket's kind of pulling things out of place right now? Is that why it hurts? Is that bracket kind of tugging on everything? Uh-oh. That's not very good. That's probably not doing very good for the alignment of my lower teeth. That's probably bad, actually. So I might look into that next week. I think if I say that I'm going to a dentist appointment on a Thursday, on the day that I'm getting the Switch 2, do you think I could roll that over into a full day off? But if it's actually something big that is happening to my lower teeth, then maybe it requires like a full day of actually doing stuff, so maybe I can't play the Switch 2 if I try to use that as my day off. Interesting. Maybe we schedule the dentist appointment for later in the month. Maybe I just thug it out till then. I don't know why every time I look at chat, maybe it's because it's right at eye level, Lazarus's message where he says, he's talking about the XL bracer, and he's like, does it make Urshifu single strike busted again? I keep looking at that message. First of all, I think when he said that, I was talking about Water Bear and never talked about Dark Bear, which is hilarious. But second of all, I always look at that message and my eyes are just focused in on the word bust. We're in the post-bust timeline. That's why we got a shiny, because of post-bust. Ooh la la. Ooh, girl, don't you stop taking my honey, honey pie, honey, honey, honey pie. Almost fucking released my shiny, holy motherfucking shit. Damn, my honey, honey pie, honey, honey, honey pie. Man, I'm so hyped for when Cadbury isn't just alone down there. When Cadbury's got the whole fucking catalog of Marills and Azumarills behind him. That's gonna be so fine. Dude, this is the fun part of the stream where, like, I might have to start keeping a tally of, like, other shiny Pokemon. They might go above the screen, because on some of these I might just bite the bullet and just do route encounters where there are other Pokemon. I might just do it. If I can find an Azumarill or a Marill patch that just has, like, you know, 16 other Pokemon in it, who knows? At that point, I might as well do the egg. It's something I'm gonna have to think about. It's something I'm gonna have to think about because this is the guaranteeds are like the good part of the hunt, are like the easier part of the hunt. But like Gen 4, dude, holy shit. We are going to be doing Gen 4 for a while. Gen 4 is gonna be some business, man. Gen 4 is gonna be fucked up. That's all I'm gonna say. What's the one Pokemon we run in Gen 4, by the way? Probably Blaziken? Just the strongest into the most things. I'm most concerned about its performance against the 5th gym, and I think it's gonna do the best there. That was pretty good into Roxanne because of it evolving into a fighting type. Hey, Jenny, can you not? And then you get like, you know, Brawly is whatever. Why can't I think of the 3rd gym leader's name? Whatever. And then Whitney, no, not Whitney, golly, Flannery. Can't think of their names. Watson, yeah, there it is. Roxanne is easy, Brawly's whatever, Watson's, as you know, it's not as good as the other two, but it'll be fine. Flannery is great because we're a fire type, so we resist all the fire moves. And then Norman is easy because of fighting type. So I think it's probably Blaziken we'll go with. Also just the hardest hitter, the best combination of speed and damage. So it's probably just the best in terms of that alone. Is there any level 100 glitch? I clicked 1 instead of F1. Who knows? Maybe they put one in while I wasn't looking. John, Father Dearest, John, we need your help again. How far off do you think Pothead is from a million strikes? Because you can say that it's like more than 500,000, but you have to understand that every time, I haven't counted, but like every time we get one of these items, it's cost us 1,000. So if you want to count all that, you fucking can. I gotta tell you, I don't want to count all that right now. And I never do, to be honest. Every time I think about it, I don't want to count it. I wonder how far off he is, though. If I had to guess, it's definitely less than 500,000. We've definitely gotten more than 11 items. I mean, I would say probably like, I don't know, 450,000 off. You probably hit 550,000, 560,000 even. I'd say somewhere between 450 and 400,000. It'll be interesting to hit that metric. Oh, John. Oh, thank God you're starting to come back out again. Man, oh man, have I missed you! I'm ready for a full inventory. Are we even at a full inventory? That is the save button. How are we even at a full inventory right now? Nope. Hell fucking no. Hell no. To the no, no, no. Hell no. Sorry, this song is just good. Oh. I know she's been moving preemptively a couple times, but that was a snipe. That was a crazy snipe from her. What is the song that's in my head right now? It's like do 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 do. What is that song? Sounds kind of like the intro to this. Whatever, I can't think of it. Can't tell. I can't remember if it's Pokemon or Zelda. I listened to a remix of it too, so it's even more obfuscated. I'll do that thing where you hum into Google and see if I can find it. Probably not. Don't imagine it has very many obscure video game songs in it. Bum 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 banana. Banana. Definitely feel my, like, talking a million miles an hour ability depleted from my body. I can feel that I am drained of that capability. I mean, John's giving them out at about the rate that they hatch. Close to it. Which is annoying because it doesn't build us up any reserves. It doesn't let us maximize our hunting speed. But it's sustainable. It is sustainable, I suppose. It could be worse. We could be back at 1 egg like we were earlier. You know what? We're gonna take an extended eye ride run. Play with Penny for a little bit. This is the way. This is the Mandalorian song. Fuck with this shit heavy. Should try to make the turn in Goldenrod just to get as many steps in Goldenrod as possible. So in case he is ready, it is more likely to be time. Like if those 4 steps actually matter, then I want them done in Goldenrod. Which they've got to matter eventually. Oh boy. Didn't matter that time. Dear God. That's what Sauce says whenever he opens a fucking dog shit Pokemon pack. Dear God. That shit is funny. This hunt, man. This fucking hunt. We're real ones, though. We persevere. We stay hungry. We devour. Nom 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 nom. I eat all the shiny Marill and don't give any to Seabass. Mwahaha. My name is Weary. Oh, man. There he is. I'm not listening to National Park again. I'm sorry. Aquatique City is a great song, even if we've heard it before. I don't even remember it. I don't really care. I love Aquatique. Boom, boom. Oh, Jenny. You remember that time I went up and down all the way perfectly blind? Like I did right when we were passing the train tracks and everything. That was a good one. That was a good little moment. I'm gonna do it again. Yeah. Okay, we passed Lenny, past Jenny at the train tracks, and we're at the wall now. Oh, we hatched an egg. Actually, fuck my life. We did stop right in front of Jenny, though. Maybe my timing was right. We'll have to go back and look at the VOD. It'd be really funny. It's like, congratulations, you were correct. You are rewarded with a shiny. Imagine. And then we'd just be done with Crystal. Dude, wait. I just realized when this hunt we're on right now is over, we're done. We're not playing Crystal anymore. That's crazy. Wow. That's kind of nuts. That's just kind of clocked for me. Wow. We're like pretty close to done with Crystal. Wow. I've spent how many fucking hours in? God. God's sakes. Literally a day's worth of grinding in this game. Wow. And it's almost done. We get this shiny. It literally could hit at any fucking moment. Should I have a text box that says like the odds? Maybe I could do it beneath hatches. I don't know how that works actually with the thing. I don't know if you can put like a enter key into it. Why did I walk into that door? I didn't need to do that. Whatever. I was in front of a door and then I walked to the other one for no reason. Take good care of it. Bye-bye. Oh, another hatch. Wow. Yeah, so a lot of the eggs are back to back, by the way. Oh my god, this was that long time ago. Remember when John was really good to us a while ago? That was what that was. That's how long ago that was. Or that's how long these eggs take to hatch. It's that. When that happened, that right there is what that was. I doubt John would be even ready to step out for the first time right now. I'm sure he hasn't even done his steps yet. I'm sure we haven't even done our steps yet. It is so hype having a shiny Azumarill right now. Oh my dear God in heaven! I think where I'll lay these games to rest, whether I beat the Elite Four, whether I play through the rest of the game with them or not, is I'll probably leave them where the most egregious part of the grind was. Oh my god! John basically was ready! Holy shit, dude. Crazy. Holy wow, wow, wee, wow. Wow, wow, wubsy, 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 wow, wow. Anyone know what I'm fucking talking about? Hopefully not. Jesus. I can't ride a bike in this old man's house. I'm sorry, is that... Wait a minute. Has that been Oak? Why is Oak telling me that in Crystal? Dude, Birch is such a bitch. No, Birch is the Gen 3. What's this guy's fucking name? It's not Birch, is it? This isn't Professor Birch. Professor Birch... Hold on a second. I'm gonna look it up. Ah. Pokemon professors. Here we go. Yeah, Birch is Gen 3. Dude, it's Elm? Elm. I know it's a tree, I just can never remember which one. He's such a bitch. He's such a bitch. Literally the first thing you interact with him doing is he gets fucking robbed. Like, he gives you a starter Pokemon, sends you out, and is immediately robbed. The moment that his little 10-year-old bodyguard isn't there anymore, he gets robbed. What a pussy. Like, does anyone even really like Elm? Does he have, like, any personality? Like, I know Birch isn't, like... isn't the most personality, and literally the first thing you see Birch doing is getting diffed by a single level 3 Pokemon, which doesn't make him that much better, but like, Birch just has no presence. Like Elm, I keep saying Birch, but Birch is like, he's got a cool design, at least. That's all I can say. He's a hefty man. And he's got personality dripping with his design. It's cool. But Elm? Elm just looks like a basic scientist. He looks no different than the guy who gives you Pokeballs in his own lab. Like, you're walking out of the lab and one of the assistants stops you and goes, ah, here, I have Pokeballs for you. Elm looks like that guy. Like, what kind of identity is that? Poor bastard. It's just like nothing. And then Elm just doesn't do anything in, like, the whole game ever. Which Oak also kind of doesn't really do. But Oak also, like, has a presence in the anime. I don't think the other professors have any presence in the other animes at all until, like, later on in the series. So Oak is almost kind of the same thing. He has, like, no presence in the games. It's also the first, I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. I'm just rambling to ramble about shit that doesn't matter. I've just never vibed with Elm, and I'm trying to justify it, and to be honest, I don't have a good justification for it. I just don't fuck with the guy. And they flesh out the later professors. Seriously, they do. Like, even in the late games, they all have their own, like, personality. And I would consider, can we all agree that the head master of Scarlet and Violet is the equivalent of the professor in that game? We can agree to that, right? Like, there's an actual Pokemon professor in that game, but it's not the same role narratively that the professor provides. The professor in that game is just like one of the teachers that you can go the whole game not knowing anything about. Does that really quantify as like the classical interpretation of the professor? And if you do think it's the headmaster in that case, that is the most present of the professors in the whole series. He's actually one of the few, in that case if you consider it, he's actually one of the few, I'm an idiot. There are 2 whole professors in that game, and they are people gonna get mad if I spoil Scarlet and Violet? Like, are people really, like, were they really waiting for the Switch 2 to play that game? And if they were, are they really bummed about the story chops of that game? I'm just gonna say it. Those professors are dead before the game begins. You are talking to robotic reanimations of the professors because they died before the inciting incident occurs. Like, those professors are the least present in professor history, so much so that I fucking forgot about them. They are not professors, they do not make the call to action. They tell you to come to Area 0, I think. Do they tell you that in the beginning of the game, or do they tell you that later in the game? I can't even remember, to be honest. I only played the game like twice. Why the fuck would I remember that? Oh man. I am excited for that. Scarlet and Violet is getting a like ground up overhaul in the coding and stuff. Apparently it's gonna run really well on the Switch too. Like apparently. One of the things they're also doing, and here's how I know the game is gonna run better, is because they're actually adding more Pokemon spawns on screen at one time. That's how they don't give a fuck about that shit. They are not gonna do that until the game runs good. So I think that's promising signs that the game will run like a proper video game, which is good, very good. A little late, a little late, maybe just a tad, maybe just a couple days late, but you know, good enough, I guess, right? Dude, one of my favorite jokes is misusing numbers. Misusing metrics is so funny. Like Scarlet Violet came out, what, 2022? That's like years ago. To say they're late by a couple days I love those jokes, man. I love those jokes. I use it all the time, everywhere. I used it when I reacted to the Nintendo Switch 2 reveal. Or not the reveal, like the Switch 2 Direct. I think it was like, yeah, the Mario Kart game I'm gonna spend 113 trillion hours in. I love those jokes. I use them a little too much, but you know what? Maybe I don't use them enough. Oh, we're gonna have a moment with our shinies. Don't worry. Like yes, the grind is over once we get what I'm currently gonna call chocolate, the Marill. But our grind is not. Our grind will be done, but our time in this game probably isn't. I'll probably spend a little bit of time with the two shinies doing stuff, walking around, bumming about, doing kind of whatever. Who knows? Maybe I'll see what it would look like to grind them up to be able to keep playing the game with just two water types that are kind of middling offensive, which are very offensively middling, actually. I actually don't know this off the top of my head, which is crazy. I don't know this about my favorite Pokemon. What are its other stats? I know that it has base 50 physical attack. I know that. And I actually don't know its other stats off the top of my head at all. That's just because its other stats aren't relevant. It's pretty slow and it's gonna hit you absurdly hard. That's all that matters with the Pokemon. Catch Pokemon by searching them. No, I'm not gonna do this. Get out of here, Google. I'm not doing this. Let me scroll through while this shit is happening. Get out of here. Go away. I don't have the space for it. Oh, we have a full egg inventory. Very nice. Certainly not because I've been forgetting to deposit Pokemon when they hatch. Oh, fuck. Son of a bitch. Tell me it's just that one. Cool. It's just that one. I'm sorry, John. I'm back. Yeah, I know it has a lot of HP. 80 in defenses. Oh, wait, this is its buff state. 50 special attack as well. Oh, dear God. Why did Azumarill... Why does this Pokemon have a base stat total of 410? Why did they do this to this Pokemon? Did they need to? Was that necessary? It's 420 because I gave him an extra 10 special attack. Oh, breaking the bank there. I don't know, man. I just think that that's cool as fuck. It's my favorite Pokemon. It's not close. I love Azumarill. I was watching a couple of them. I watched a Vinny video, I watched a couple Game Boy Luke videos, I watched a Shady video, I watched a Patters video, so I don't remember which one it was, but I saw Azumarill show up, and I'm like, oh, just the most tragic thing ever. Not only are they gonna pass up on my favorite Pokemon ever, they kind of fucking have to. because that is a Pokemon that is make or break ability. If it doesn't have huge power as its ability, it is Garbanzo Beanzos. What? I mean, like, why? From a Gen 3 perspective, they like fixed this Pokemon. Like in Gen 3, they fixed this Pokemon by giving it huge power. They just did. Why they did that? I don't really know. I think the better question is, why did they make this Pokemon the way that they did in Gen 2? What are you thinking that a fully evolved Pokemon has fucking all of its stats at 410? At fully evolved stats at 410? What in the fuck are you thinking? Huh? Whatever, it's my favorite Pokemon. I can't roast it too much. Like, I just don't understand the mindset behind doing that. Like, giving it huge power solves the problem of like, okay, so it's a bulky attacker. Okay, got it. It has an identity now. Before, it's just a mono water that has good defenses. I love him. I love him to death. I don't give a fuck. I'll play in the goddamn game corner to give him 100 fucking... I'll give him ice beams and all that shit. Or I guess we could buy Ice Punch, right? Yeah, we could buy Ice Punch in the superstore. I'll make it work. Okay, so Azumarill has 50 attack and 50 special attack. Does that mean Marill has 20 attack and 20 special attack? I know it has 20 attack. I know that off the top of my head. I don't need to look that up. But does it really only have 20 special attack as well? Oh, dear God. Oh, God. Thank God Gen 2's easy. If I ever want to finish this game, that's gonna be it. Swear on my life, if we don't get a huge power in Emerald, we're not. We have two chances. The first Marill isn't huge power, that's fine, we'll roll another one. If the second one isn't huge power, those games are being rested. Those games are being rested. What are we gonna lean off of a potential huge power Azurill? Get the fuck out of here. Not a shot in hell. We'd have to, I would have to hack in rare candies to want to do that. The grinding we'd have to do to try and beat all of Hoenn with that, And huge power honestly wouldn't even be that fantastic. It wouldn't. We hatched an egg. Why am I not depositing it? What is with this complacency to procedure? What is happening? They're gonna fire me for this shit, man. You know what it is? I've just been doing it too long. We got past the 50. We got past the 50. We are more than 10 per hour. Which that is crazy. Whoa, is that a fish hat? Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. What is, oh, it's a, whoa! Wait a second. That's not just any headband. Holy shit. Holy shit. That's fucking badass. There we go, baby. That shit is badass. Any messages from the amigo? More like, no. Acid. Because he's a biologist, if y'all didn't know. That joke's funnier to people who know him better. Laugh! Laugh! Oh, man. Oh my god, and John's back. Good shit, John. Good shit, John. Good shit, good shit, good shit, John. Alright, it is 7 o'clock, so I should be hearing from my friend soon. And if I'm not hearing from my friend soon, I will be pestering him soon. And, oh wait, I'll give him a little bit of time. I'm not just gonna, it's 7 o'clock! Where are you? I'm not gonna be fucking a psychopath. He said around 7, so I'll give him like 15 minutes. But at that point, I'm gonna take a break from being in front of the camera and try to get a hold of that guy. Place an order for some food, take a big jit, and just get ready. I love to keep pushing for these 64s, but I gotta keep my head in. I gotta keep my head in the game for the long term. We got Cadbury because we made a dedication to the jog, not the sprint, not the grind. We made a dedication to the jog, and I think if I push myself too hard, I'm not gonna build up the tolerance properly. The tolerance will be built upon spite, and I don't fuck with spite. I've known some people who fuck with spite, and I just don't. I don't. It's not my cup of tea. Or as the Brits say, it's not my cuppa. I don't fuck with it. I don't fuck with spite. And I'm not one to be like, alright, I'm here, fucking hour 18 on the shiny Marill hunt for the day. Like, comment, and subscribe, or I'll fucking die. I don't do that. I'm not going to do that because it doesn't work for me. So I want to push myself to a comfortable position. So probably around the 7:15 mark. And I'll kind of dedicate it right now that if he's not available to play, I will pivot into something else. I'll probably play some Stadium and Overwatch 2. That's kind of what I'm spending all my time with. If I want to do a showcase of SSF2, I want to prep that properly because I don't want to just sit and play fucking bots like I normally do on camera. That's just weird. Because like I know this whole streaming thing is for me, and part of the me factor of that is that I don't want to do something that I just don't want to put on camera. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm fucking four-stalking this bot's ass. What am I supposed to fucking say? I just don't say anything. I'm just more impressed with the buttons that I click. But if I do it against a real person, it kind of feels better, don't it? But yeah, I'll probably play Overwatch 2, Stadium. If the Lazarus... You know what? Maybe I'll play Unite on my damn lonesome. And that'll feel stingy. No, that'll feel weird. Because A, I'll want to be playing with my friend, and B, it'll feel like, it'll kind of come across as like, you know, like rude. It'll be like I'm trying to be rude to him, which I'm not. So I'm not gonna play Unite without him. I might play it tomorrow. Has been a while since I played one of my favorite games. I keep noticing my camera's kind of glitching out sometimes. I caught it earlier, I didn't say anything, and now I just saw it again. Is it not plugged in all the way? Has it been doing that often? I mean, I've been watching myself almost as much because I'm watching what I am streaming. Through OBS, I'm watching what I'm streaming. So I've been watching myself for most of this stream, almost as much as I'm watching the game. So I feel like I would have seen it more often if it was happening more often. So maybe it's fine, who knows? He's probably okay. Whew. Big yawn. Huh? While I'm dodging Jenny? That's crazy. What song is this? I closed it immediately. Echoes Through Time. That's Zelda if I've ever heard it. The Zelda ass name for a song if I've ever heard a Zelda ass name. Holy shit, we're down to 2 eggs. Dude, we had to put one in the box earlier. This has kind of been a rough egg day. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't felt it and I'm not worried and I'm not concerned about it. But it's on paper, this has been a rough egg day. And we pushed through it pretty beautifully. Pretty immaculately. I should know better. I'm looking at Echoes Through Time. There's a Pokemon on the album of it. There's gotta be a Pokemon song. Maybe a Mystery Dungeon song? As much as I love those games, I have a fond memory of them, but I do not have a deep memory of them. My love for Mystery Dungeon was pretty surface level. It was the very basic stuff that I loved about the games so much. I never really dug deep into the games growing up. And then when I got older, I just also never did it. Hold on a second. Boomba, boomba, boomba. We're gonna drag this whole thing down just a little bit. That looks a little better now that it's not like touching the bordering. That's nice. Maybe we'll move it more to the corner, who knows? I should probably pull this up on my phone real quick to see how that looks when looking around the timer bar. So I'm gonna go do that. Yeah, getting really good at this shit, being able to do this one-handed while looking at something on your phone is pretty nice. On mobile, it doesn't cover it that bad. It's gonna be a lot harder to play this game while checking how it looks on, yeah. Oh wow, I'm a little thrown off because of the way I have it squished on OBS. The aspect ratio is different than what I see on my phone, ever so slightly. So I'm like thrown off looking at it. That's funny. I'm seeing 3 of the same screen, by the way. That's fucking destroying my brain. There's one here. There's the actual game on full screen over here, so that it's the most accurate aspect ratio. Or the best looking aspect ratio, in my opinion. And then I just was looking at it on my phone. My brain was just exploding. Looking at the same fucking thing 3 times. Just sitting here like, hey, I'm fucking dead. I don't think I've ever stretched that part of my body. Have you ever like dropped your shoulders as much as you can and just stretch like this right here? Ooh. Almost stretched that too much. Maybe that's why you don't do it. I think I was about another 30, 40 pounds of force from breaking my collarbone. Holy shit. Now, granted, I was never going to pull off another 30, 40 pounds, but I'm like, oh. I can feel the residual, like, effects of having done that. Ooh, I'm not doing that again. Never mind. Maybe you people shouldn't do what I just did. It felt nice when I did it a little bit. It's like watching my friend Weary, like, crack his neck. Cause like, you know, most people I feel like would crack their necks like this, or like this. Like you'd use your hand to kind of stretch your neck a little bit. My friend Weary just fucking, I don't even want to do it, but he just like whiplashes his neck. He like, he'll like full fling it. Instead of like slowly stretching it out, he'll go like with his neck. It's fucking ridiculous. I fucking hated him for it. He told me in confidence, and I'm going to tell y'all because screw him. He told me that one time he did that and it threw out his neck. Like, brother, I'm not surprised. I'm not even surprised slightly. Your neck hurts after doing the fucking giving yourself a concussion simulator? Your neck hurts. Oh, okay. Never would have thought that would happen. I'm shocked. Cadbury, the fucking shiny Azumarill. Is in my game, bruh! It's so fine, ain't it, boys? It's so fucking fine. Only 2 attack IVs. Oh, man. $54 on the day? Not bad. Not bad at all. I'd say that would be a pretty okay stopping point. I'd be satisfied if this is where it were all to end for the day. Man, whenever I'm not thinking or talking about anything, my neck just kind of does this, doesn't it? This is kind of just how I sit. Couldn't tell you why. I'll probably do it off camera too. This whole streaming thing's really giving me like a posture check. Maybe it's why my eyes hurt. Because I know your eyes rotate in your head to make things look level. Maybe that's why I have eye strain problems. Something to think about. I always just chalked it up to sitting in front of computers for 10 hours a day, every day for like 6 years or whatever. Just always being in front of screens all the time, always, including when I'm in bed in the dark. I just assumed that was what was happening to my eyes, but maybe it's because I twist my head. I don't know. A plausible theory, maybe. Maybe I'm being stupid as shit and don't know what I'm talking about. That's also very plausible. Because I am very stupid and I don't know what I'm talking about most of the time. Except I do. I need to start being more happy and confident with myself. Stop being so detrimental to yourself, Seabass. You've got to love yourself. You're a great person. Oh my god, Slay King. Is that how that guy got his name? Not how that Pokemon got its name. Whatever. Y'all got the joke first time, right? Laugh! I don't want to scream that loud right now. That's already being pretty loud earlier. Oh, you know what? He might have tried to message me on Discord. I just realized that. I should really get that on my phone. I don't talk to people much on Discord. Maybe I should consider getting it on my phone. Oh, he's online. Oh, he's online on Discord. Wait a minute. Ooh. I assume it's not happening immediately, but like, that's fine. Also, I just realized I had streamer mode turned off like permanently on Discord. That's a little scary. DMs be flying off the fucking shelves at that point. Not that we're hiding anything in DMs per se, but goddamn. That's kind of cringe of me as a streamer. Just ready to sell everyone's information. Bear your soul out to me on Discord and possibly get doxxed because of it, because I don't have streamer mode on Discord. Why? Very nice. Should probably change that setting, to be honest. Doesn't that also mute notifications while you're streaming? Is that a thing? I think that's a thing. I think I'll look into it. Also, 4 notifications from SSF2 matchmaking since then. Very funny. This stuff, the notifications fly off the fucking shelves. There. Dude, I forgot I'm still in the goddamn Petscord. I forgot I'm still in the Petscop Discord. Holy shit. Wow. Anyway. Shout out to Petscop. That shit was incredible. I was very invested as that stuff was coming out. Now, to be clear, we have nothing in the box, right? Oh, dear God, we only have 3 eggs. Yeah, we definitely don't have anything in the box. I don't need to check. Do I? I'm gonna check just to make sure. We do! Oh my God, I'm so dumb! Wow. Wait, we did pick it up, right? I just don't trust anything anymore. I wouldn't trust my ability to breathe if it wasn't automatic. I'd be constantly having that, like, when you tell somebody, you're now breathing manually. It's really funny, because it's like a martyrdom thing, because so are you. Is what it is. Maybe some people find that worthwhile. I don't. So, to people watching, I'm sorry if I just did that to you. Believe me, I'm more annoyed that it's happening to me, so... whatever. Oh, that's another thing I need to do on Saturday. There's a 4th thing I need to do on Saturday. I want to edit the shiny reaction highlight from Wednesday. That sounds fun. I need to download that software again, but oh well. Probably works a hell of a lot better on this PC than it did on my fuck-ass laptop with no dedicated GPU. Probably works way the fuck better. Might actually be fun to edit. I might actually enjoy it. Wow, what a concept. What a novel concept. Dude, I need to use more soundboard stuff. I've got shit that I just haven't used yet. I used to have applause, which I might put on. I might change. Like, I have the crazy super loud pipe sound, which I'm not gonna click because it actually is crazy super loud. I've got it turned up for that reason intentionally. But I might replace that with like a laugh track. Laugh track probably goes hard. Oy, oy, oy. Yeah, I'm out of drink. It's about 7:20. That's about when I wanted to text my friend. I don't want to pester him that much. I'll wait a little longer, but the bathroom break cannot wait that much longer. I'll delay a lot of things, but the pain in my body, no. We're not doing that. No, sir. You know what? I'm gonna do a fadeaway. And, no. You know what? We'll stick around. Because I'm already too late. Ugh. 5 hours and 15 minutes? I think that's good timing. I think that's good time. Let's go ahead and set up for the next day and then just call it for now. But he might not be ready to decide if he's gonna play with me tonight or not. You know what I mean? This shit is very volatile. You fucking never know. So how about this? Let me just go use the restroom. I'll get him in a text conversation and see where we're at with things. I shall be right back. I'm gonna save the game and then I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. Yay! All right, folks. BRB. Okay. Okay. Boomba Skringa. See what Catman has. Oh, cool. Never seen that before. Not like that's what you're wearing right now. Okay. I have gotten word back from the Lazarus. Folks. He ain't gonna make it. He ain't gonna make it. So, we're gonna do a nice little pivot. And that's fine, that's fine. We'll get the guy on stream soon, don't worry. Don't worry, it will happen. It will happen, nobody worry about not a thing. It'll happen, he'll get on the stream. It'll happen, I promise. Just not today. I'm gonna go about seeing about a better Game Chops playlist. This is Game Chops? Is all of this low-key stuff? Where's like the high energy low? Game Chops does loud, energetic stuff. Whatever. One of their most listened to songs is their remix of Spider Dance. Whatever. They've definitely played into very chill stuff. I can check their discography. Not the discography of one album. I would like to see. Oh, this is wait, what is this? Oh, it's lo-fi. Okay. Best of Game Chops. It's a lot of chill. I view more playlists. No, it's just these. Those are all the playlists that anyone's ever made for Game Chops, huh? Nope, when I expand the page, it gets better. There's a playlist called Game Chops Discography. Oh my god. That is 1,700 songs. And it's got songs from DJ Joe? Holy shit. Okay. The entire library of Game Chops video game remixes or cover songs, DMCA free and safe for streaming. So maybe we just shuffle this playlist then. I'm gonna go ahead and like add it to my library. Save that for later. But yeah, we're gonna pivot off of what do you call it? We gonna pivot off of that now, man. We're gonna pivot off of this. We're gonna go ahead and play some goddamn Overclocks. We're gonna do it. Launch that bitch. Launch that bitch. You're just gonna look at a black screen for. You know what? I'm gonna give you a fate worse than death. You're gonna look at me. You're gonna look at me, bitch. While I set this shit up, because I gotta change some thingies on it. It's gonna be a little more interesting than it was last time, but we're gonna make it work. We're gonna make it work. Yes, I know you're seeing the game. You know what? You guys can sort of watch me do this at the same time, then fine. Game screen, current game, change that to Overwatch. Well, there's my food. Never mind, I'll be right back. Food! Glorious food! Yeah, now I've got that shit. Just gotta find a good place to put this shit down. Gonna have to eat it. We're gonna play Stadium, so, we will find time to nibble. It will not be hard to find time to nibble. Current game is muted. Let's turn on current game. And then we'll go here. Where I always forget they don't have options on the main menu. I think that shit is dumb. Isn't there a thing? It's like which screen it shows up on. Just go windowed. Go ahead and apply that. Then we can swing it over here and put it on borderless full screen. Boom, bah, there we go. Now I'm looking at OBS, which means I'm looking at chat. Chat. This is YouTube chat. This is YouTube chat. I'll go ahead and make it bigger. Big, very big. Yes. Yes, very big. Very bigly. Bigly. Manly man moves big. Big man. Big man things. There we go. All right, so chat's a little bigger. I'm a little bigger. All right. Let's play some goddamn Overwatch, shall we? This is going to be so not confusing at all. This game is disgustingly quiet right now. What is happening? We'll just deal with in-game stuff for now. This might not be big enough. Let's go ahead and do like a windowed projector. Sure, I'm game for that. I'm game for this. Let's see how it goes. It's definitely not at the 120 FPS I like it at, so you know what?
Get ready for control.
You know what, chat? You're just gonna have to suffer. You're just gonna have to suffer without me looking at chat. You're gonna have to get over it. I'll just have to look over at chat every now and then, occasionally, and miss it all because I'm playing an intense game that I need all the frames. I need the frames. My character, no! All right, it's fine. We got this. I want to see what tank they pick. You know what? No, I don't need to see what tank they pick. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing today, baby. I know what I'm doing. We are running something foul and sinister and pretty fucked up. Fucked up and evil type of shit.
Now this is going to be a match for the databanks.
Adrenaline, AMD Adrenaline, thank you.
Now's the time
We are going to start
strategies.
with this. Shared siphon. We are gonna go first aid, and then weapon damage. No, weapon fire rate and lifesteal. This is the shit that I'm on, baby. This is the shit that I'm on, baby. Wait, tell me my computer can push harder than this. Why is it locked at 145? Hey, there we go. As long as it's locked higher than the refresh rate on my monitor. I usually set it at like 165. That's usually good enough for me. This is the time I should be eating my pizza. What am I doing? I'm wasting valuable time. I'm wasting valuable time. I need to be munching and scorching. Anyway, if you can't tell the direction I'm going with this Reaper build, I am going Tank Reaper.
Not long now until the teams lock in for the round.
God, I love me some Tank Reaper. You just go running up and pal up with the front line, and it's just so fine.
Time to capture the objective.
You shadow step in. I have my shift unbound because I have it set to change perspective in third person. Don't want to take too much damage from this Ashe, but I do want to hold them back a little bit.
The objective
Oh, our tank pushed hard. Oh, I didn't know Ashe's mine was there. That's unfortunate. I fucked this up. I fucked this up, man. Oh, damn it. I really fucked this there. Good job for that Lucio getting it. That's on me. That's entirely on me. I got nothing to say. That was just a bad play on my part. Holy shit. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Probably took a headshot from Mei. Holy shit. Tanking in this game is gonna be really hard. I'm reloading, Mei! Stop this! No, I fat fingered a different key that wasn't shift. Oh my god. Great start. This is a great start. I'm doing a really great showing off of the rip. Whatever, I'm a soldier, man. It's okay. Sometimes this happens. Sometimes the other guy picks the character faster than you. Come on, May. You gotta be kidding me. I canceled it immediately. Whee! Holy moly. We gotta push. Where is everybody? We're all behind? Well, I don't know what happened to my guys.
0-1. Some intense competition this round.
Damn, I played like butt cheeks. That shit was ass. God damn.
Coming up next. Put those hands together. It's time for
Someone hit me with a smell check. I think I shit my pants how bad I played that round.
It's time for the teams to consult their playbooks.
All right. We're committing various war crimes.
We've already seen so much action, and there's still more to come.
Honestly, that's really good for this build. I might take this one off if I can get a different one. Nope, I cannot. Then let's go.
The arena is ready and
Let's go back to this.
20 seconds to go.
We're very healthy now. We don't get slowed down as much by May's bullshit. That's kind of what I was going for that.
The armory is about to close.
Oh, no, my bite of pizza, please. I'm big!
3,
Ah!
2,
Ah!
1. Capture the objective.
I'm so hungry. I haven't really talked about what I'm doing here, but it's pretty straightforward. I'm getting healthy. And buying as many greens as possible makes you very healthy. Epic dodge, cool. 3 of y'all, huh? Whee! Sure, no, it's fine. You better fully back out, bitch. Got him. Cocky motherfucker, I'm going around.
The robot is pushing the barricade.
You better have an ice block. You cheated. Walk the bot, baby. Force him back. Play like a tank. Literally force him back. Yep. Force him back. Whoa, I'm taking a lot of heat here, baby. Woo! Cocky ass. Just back up. Let my healer heal someone else for a little bit. I should be fine here. Oh my god, what a beat. I'm going in. What a boop. What a boop. Okay. Holy shit! I must have hit multiple bombs, huh? I must have hit multiple bombs to be that low. Oh, I was getting bombed. I'm so dumb. I thought Bob was targeting someone else, man. God damn it. No, that's so bad. That's so bad. Let's just, no. Don't even get poked. Don't even give him ult charge. Don't give him anything. Just hold back. Yeah, you better ice ball, bitch. You better ice ball, motherfucker. My shots are horrible. You know what, Lucio? Thank you very much. Oh my god.
30 seconds remaining.
No! I'm on the wall, man!
That's a bounty in the bag.
I don't care. I'm pushing for it. That right heart is already close enough to me to hit me with hammer swings. I'm not going to push for it, actually. Very well, May. I guess I'll go around. Yeah, keep keep wasting your time. Swing it at me. It's fine. Waiting for the boop. Didn't come out. That's fine. We have numbers. We're good here. I'm not talking much. I'm pretty focused up. I'm pretty focused up. Okay, that is two ranged characters looking at me right there. That's fine. I don't give a fuck if they know where I'm at. I don't care. There we go. Oh no, my team got pushed off point.
Let's check the standings.
Oh, Bob pushed him off point. Damn.
Really tell who the playmakers are. Up next, the teams.
Yeah, the Reaper build doesn't do too great into Reinhardt. I might have to pivot.
Time for the teams to gear up.
I might have to pivot. Hits, does that include on shield? Because I can go like a shield buster build. I'm cool with that. Yeah, I wanted to start off on a different route if I was gonna go the healing. You know what, we're gonna commit. We're going to full commit. Probably get rid of this one.
Middle innings and everyone's waiting to see how the match shakes out.
Wraith form duration's pretty nice, especially when you heal during Wraith form. So let's take that. That's 50 health as well.
Only 20 seconds remain before the action begins.
Death Blossom eliminations. That's not something we really fuck with. Let's go with
The armory is closing shortly.
that. Sure. I could go for 2 health survival perks, but honestly, I didn't think about it quick enough. That's just, it's a speed thing.
3.
I really don't play much in the healing department.
Capture the objective.
So I find myself not quite as familiar with the perks that you can get and how to maximize it.
The objective goes live in 10.
He's just on top of me. He's just on top of me. There's nothing else to it. He's just on top of me. I mean, he's literally on my head. Just try to split him from the team so we got 2 things at the same time. Okay, her cooldown time is really low. There we go. Thank you for the flank angle soldier. That was really nice. Y'all popping off there. I really didn't do much but pressure the Reinhardt to look in directions. It's fine, I'm playing Tank Reaper. I'm supposed to be frontlining and shit. Okay, maybe take some free chip shots. Oh, she bubbled me. I didn't know she was gonna do that. Okay. I'm sorry. Shouldn't have left my little hidey hole up here. If only there was ability to give Reaper like an alt fire like Roadhog. Or like Roadhog used to have. Nope. Didn't force, well, I did force out her ice block actually. I'm gonna teleport out this way. Where the fuck? What in God's name? Okay, that's cool. There we go.
Thanks.
Appreciate us both getting that damage off there. I would not have gotten the kill without him, so you'll like to see it. We're winning a round! Hooray! Yeah. Shouldn't have teleported that far in. I didn't want to get charged by the Reinhardt, but I also want to get behind. Eh. It was end of round. Who cares?
Get ready for chaos.
Lucio's kind of popping off. He got more kills than me, goddamn.
Gearing up. Every choice is crucial.
Okay, so let's get rid of, like, this one, because this one's actually very good. That could be kind of tight to have a bunch of fucking armor and then actually replace this with that. And then replace, oh wait, incoming negative effect duration. No, that's really good because it fucks with Reinhardt's hammer down. But maybe there's something.
We've already seen so much action, and there's still more to come.
How does it matter? Does this matter too much? It kind of doesn't. I kind of want. No, I don't really want that. That seems really good.
Only 20 seconds left until we kick this round off.
And I could actually take this.
The armory is about to close.
Why not? It's a little extra health. Actually, we're gonna do 5% weapon damage. We're gonna give up the 10 health.
3, 2, 1. Commencing attack on objective B.
You like how fast I work to clean up and take the bite? Yeah, I just want to get here. This is the sweet spot this round. Yeah, that Reinhardt's. Oh my god, okay. Oh, she teleported in? She's dead. Thank you. Can't hit my shots for shit. I'm chasing this shit. I'm not chasing this shit anymore.
That's an objective secured. Moving up to objective C.
Yep, just tanking it up, baby. Just tanking it up. I'll take that health pack from y'all. Goodbye! Increase speed on Wraithform, baby! Uh-oh. That ain't great. Yes! Wraith! Let's fucking go, baby! What a play! Oh, that's a Juno. Oh, that's a bitch. Yeah, go ahead and ice ball in, bitch. Oh, try it. No, try it. Try it. Try it. Try it. Why didn't you try it? Owie! Owie! I'm gonna melt Bob if he touches point. He's not gonna touch point. Uh-oh. Take the health pack here. Oh my god. Holy butt fuckers. That's crazy.
What's up?
Man. Just for little old me is crazy work.
By your side.
Damn. Horsey's chasing me. Why wouldn't he fucking chase me? He's a coward. Nope, sorry. I'm actually at full health now. I'm actually positioned on point now.
Unlocks in 10 seconds.
冻住，不许走。
Oh, a crushing blow by Reinhardt.
Oh, I hate Kiriko so much. Why do supports do damage like that?
Heroes never die.
My territory. The shadows coalesce.
Do something!
Fight, but they lose this round. The score
It's
is
actually such an annoying game.
2-3.
It's actually so annoying.
Really tell who the playmakers are.
Going up against May Reinhardt and fucking Juno Kiri. I just need to start jumping on top of him. I just need to start jumping on top of him.
It's time for the teams to consult their playbooks.
I just need to start jumping on him. Let's get rid of that since we're not really using it, and that. We're going a little bit hybrid with the shits, folks. We're going hybrid with the shits. Want to get a little bit of fire rate into the build because of this ability. Yeah, that's good.
Stick with me for heal.
Cool. Ooh.
These teams are giving it their all for a shot at the win.
Just how I like it.
Our Zarya has 35k. Brother, ugh. I'm not good enough to carry a Zarya, what the fuck? What is this shit? Oh, man.
20 seconds to go.
Our poor supports, they're popping off so hard this game.
The time for preparations is almost up.
If I known sooner that Zarya was gonna play like this.
It's the match point. Can the team turn it around?
Yeah, okay.
3, 2.
That's a really great variation of understood to play there.
Objective.
Stay aware of your needs.
The objective goes live in 10.
There we go. Kill secured.
Hear my bell.
Sure. Keep pushing the bot.
That's why Zarya Nova's
Woo-wee! I saw her use a Suzu. Of course she has another one, because why wouldn't she? What sent me to fucking Valhalla, man? Oh my god, I hate her so much. I hate her, I hate her, I hate her.
Let them push.
I rise again.
Heroes never die.
There we go.
The robot is ours. Let's go.
Nice. Very good. That was good.
follow me for healing.
Damn, I've underrated this thing. That extra, like, pump.
狐の鍵爪を解き放て。公主不洗澡。 Do something.
The fuck? Whatever. I don't give a fuck about her.
30 seconds left.
Looking satellite vector.
No.
Fire his will.
Zarya, the best to ever do it.
There we go. Very good round for us. I've not been able to talk very much, but
Finish line.
I don't give a fuck.
Overtime.
As long as you're not healing that Reinhardt, I don't give a shit. There we go. As long as you're not healing that Reinhardt, I'm chill.
Some intense competition this round. Coming up next.
Yeah, man, fuck it.
Time to face off in control. What tactics will the team
All right,
come
let's
up
see.
with this round?
Definitely don't need this anymore. Dude, let's do it. Fucking boosty boost this shit. Let's go. This can probably get changed out. No, it's so good. No, it is really good. Yeah, we don't need that much more tanking, but this is before we land any hits? Come on, man.
These teams are giving it their all for a shot at the win.
Very nice. Very nice. Oh. Don't you hate it when you don't bite hard enough into a piece of pizza and the cheese comes off in like a strip?
Only 20 seconds.
Fucking bullshit, am I right? Oots! 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 Alright.
The armory is closing shortly.
Alright, I need to start pulling off more flanks. I got this shit. I got this shit. I gotta lock in.
This is the match point. The team needs to pull together to stay in the fight. 3, 2, 1.
Overwatch Collective?
Capture the objective.
I'm going like all the way around. Like they ain't ready for the flank angle I'm about to take on the ass. Already hear her over here.
The objective goes live in 10.
Hi, Ash. I know you know I'm back here. I don't give a shit. Push on the point.
The objectives are
Okay. That works. I'll take that.
Do something.
Buy us a little bit of time.
Lucio with a massive hit.
Fuck off, little Bob. Little Bobbert. I want him to charge here. I want him to charge so bad, you have no idea. There it is. Oh, he baited it. He just wasted his cooldown. Very nice. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. You're gonna have to get closer to hit me, baby. There we go. Got her shit out. Heal that up.
For that play.
Heroes never die.
Ah, I clicked shift. Whatever. It's fine. There we go. Get Bob out of here, buddy. Come on. Holy shit, what is healing her? What the hell? What the hell? Look, I get I wasn't perfectly accurate with my shots, but what the hell?
Oh, a crushing blow by Reinhardt.
You're all good. Do something.
And they win.
There we go.
The score is
Very good.
3.
That worked out. We all made our efforts to cut them off for the point.
You can really tell who the playmakers are.
What the hell?
Up next.
What the hell did that Juno live so long, man? What the hell?
Time
Oh, God.
for the teams to gear up.
Here we go. Here the fuck we go. Okay. Now, ammo, fire rate. It's all so good. My build is so fine, though. Can I replace this with this? Oh, there we go. Perfect. The exact upgrade we need. We don't need anything else. And we get some ammo back when you use an ability. It does fall me off of the multiple of 3 cycle, But we get some fire rate out of this, and holy shit. Oh my god. He should just invest in more movement speed. Look, oh my god, look at this. Oh my god, he is the healer build. I didn't even clock that. He's full on with the healer build. Look at this. Honestly, I was really sad to see the fire rate drop off of weapon fatigues, or off of the one that increases your sprint speed. But honestly, the devs explained that they did it so that they could increase the healing soldier capabilities.
To prepare for the round.
And honest to God, having ability power for that is better. Like, look at his build, man. 70% ability power, and he's just healing us.
Not long now until the team's
He really should have that one perk that's like when you heal an ally, gain attack speed, I think is what it is.
win it all.
Let's go, baby.
3, 2, 1.
So now I've got my double shot procced it. I didn't realize how good it was, but for that one ability that bases itself on how many shots you land, dude, it fucking does.
Until the objectives
It triggers it twice. I don't give a fuck, you know where I'm at. I don't give a shit. Yeah, come on. Use your coach gun, bitch. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Where's the rest of them?
Anubis appears.
You think they're gonna know I'm here? I'm thinking they will. Whoa! Reinhardt, buddy, chill out with that. All right, we play on point then. Owie! Oh, there's a wall behind me. I actually didn't know until the moment I went to teleport. How many walls does she have? That's crazy. That did like 40% of her health. They should have nerfed that build. All they did was buff her hyper ring. They didn't nerf that build at all. They didn't nerf anything about Juno. They fucking love supports. Supports make Blizzard so much goddamn money, man. It's actually unbelievable.
That's why you don't mess with the yokai.
It's okay. We got 2 supports. The rest of my team can handle it, right? I haven't had my Mercy res me 1 time. Can she res? She know how to? Oh, our tank fell.
60 seconds remaining.
Tactical visor activated.
I would love to know how many reses our Mercy got this game. I would actually love to know it. It's actually something I would love to know. Yeah, getting the points can be faster this way, I think. Almost assuredly. So now I have to tank because our Zarya is just gone. Our Zarya exploded. We have that. We got the checkpoint. Oh wait, we already what? It had gotten so close. Okay, whatever. Coach got me off, bitch. Coach got me off, bitch. Holy shit. That's cool. That's cool. She gets to do that much damage. It's fine. No, it's actually like, it's actually really cool that she does that much damage, actually. She's only a healer with 95% tip. Okay, well, okay, hang on now. Perhaps I have misjudged the situation a little bit.
They're about to pass us. We have to stop them.
Heroes never die. Looking satellite vector. Do something.
There we go. Woo! What a comeback, boys! What a comeback! What a comeback. I'm gonna say that in chat. That was a good bounce back. We recovered that really well. Wish I could endorse these people, but you can't in Stadium, because even though people see that you get ranked progress in this game mode, it's not a competitive game mode. I love this Mercy build. This shit is so funny. You get to heal regardless of what weapon you have out, and you just pull out the fucking gat. Oh, we hit pro! Very nice. Proceed to fall out fucking immediately. What do you do with competitive points? What the hell? I don't even know what the hell you do with competitive points. I don't know. I think it's like I think it's progress towards like golden guns, right? Sometimes available in the shop. God. Oh, not weapon. It's weapon skin, right? Weapon variants. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. That's what it is. Okie dokie. It's funny you get competitive points for this game mode, but like, I don't consider it competitive. Dude, less than 6 minutes for support? What do you think, guys? Should we duo queue, see if we get a support game? Let's go. Surely we'll get one. Surely we'll get one. Wait, we're pro, guys. Wow. Oh, wow. Oh, man. So do we have all these then? So we have all these skins. All right, good to know. Cool. That's very nice.
Who's ready for Stadium? First up.
All right, I'd like to show off Soldier, but we'll have to see. Dude, the heal build is actually fucking fire. I want to see what my teammate wants to do, because I trust them more than I trust me. If I gotta go play the Reaper thing again, or if I gotta go, you know what? I trust myself. I'm ready. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do like a healing hybrid build.
We're almost ready to get this game started.
With a Zarya, it depends on what my team comp is, what my opponent's team comp is.
These are teams you could only
Into a Reinhardt? Into a Freya? No, we're going missiles. We're starting with missiles.
The teams are gearing up.
That's no.
Is crucial.
Do this. Honestly, we can do this, and oh no, we can't, because it's a 1500. It's a 1500 one. Okay. And then honestly, like this and this. Just go with the damage in the early game. Try to get picks, because you can't really do anything with survivability. Oh, we could do something with survivability. We could do like this. We could do something like this.
The first round is almost here.
Not really an ultimate thing.
Only 20 seconds left until we kick this round off.
We want to do ability lifesteal, or do we want to do? Let's balance ourselves out for the first rounds. Let's do weapon damage.
I gotcha.
The armory is closing shortly.
Let's do it. We're gonna try and focus on like Freya Mercy type of stuff. I don't want to fuck with Freya in the back line peppering me all fucking game.
3, 2.
Also, I'm gonna have to kind of commit to the heal build,
To the objective.
because I gotta be up on the line with Zarya. I just realized we're having an Ashe teammate. Holy, that's what I'm talking about, man.
Appreciate it.
All right, that should damage him a little bit. Hold him back.
I'm under attack. Uh-oh, they're pushing.
Oh, that's really cool. That's really cool. That yeah. That she's just right there. Yeah, that's awesome. That's really good for me.
It'll take more than that to overwhelm an infinite watchdog.
They're ahead of us.
They're pushing the barricade.
They got the res for free. I'm getting diffed here. Whatever. I grabbed the health pack and scared him off. No! I'm such a faggot. I'm actually such a piece of shit.
They're moving the barricade.
I'm not done.
Okay, at least I know I got diffed by a guy in a gunfight.
That warms them up. Acknowledged.
Minister.
Don't let the winds fool you. This angel packs a punch.
Get in there, Bob.
Got her.
Buzzing around.
Let the kids.
Surely we push here, right?
I'm on fire.
Where the fuck? Is she really gonna stay up there? Okay, fine.
Understood.
Who did that aim at?
60 seconds.
Sure.
Got you in my sights.
Jump to me!
They took him from us.
There we go, Mercy's down. Damn it, soldier showed up. I would have had enough health to run through there. I would have been okay.
Strong as the mountain. My ultimate is almost ready.
30 seconds remaining.
Why do people keep playing Zarya, bro?
Got you in my sights. Couldn't have.
Helden sterben nicht. My ultimate is ready. Let's
Only 10 seconds left.
There she goes.
It's Mercy with a miraculous overtime.
No, my god, I hate her so much. I hate her so much. Whatever, try it! Try me, bitch!
let the kitsune guide you.
Try me, bitch. Hey, Reinhardt. How are you doing, buddy? Alright. Oi, oi, oi. Damn, that really hit me still.
Fire at will.
Yeah, that does 115 damage on how much ability power does she have?
It was a hard fight, but they lose.
Let me look at enemy builds, please, before I fucking crash out.
0.
No weapon ability. Yeah, she just gets to do 115 damage with that ability. All she has to do is hit it. LOL, XD. So funny.
Coming up. Get ready for control. What tactics will the team
This is after a round of nerfs, by the way. Nah, we're going damage. I feel it in my bones. We're going damage. Okay, let's do,
We've already seen so much action, and there's still more to come.
let's do that. Attack speed? Maybe.
The arena is ready and waiting. 20 seconds to go.
Go with like lifesteal. And why not more damage?
The armory is closing shortly.
Could also go a little more survivability. That's probably good. Yep, that's probably good, yeah. A little bit of a mix of everything, yeah? Yeah!
3, 2,
Sorry. I'm sorry.
capture the objective.
But yeah, I gotta go into damage. You gotta go for the healing thing immediately, I think. I think you gotta have it all the way through. I'll take that health back. Goodbye! Holy moly! You didn't have to Suzu me. That was a rough scene.
The objective unlocks in 10 seconds.
I hate how much Reinhardt can twist. He's got twists, man. Like, what a on paper, what a terrible pin.
Regret that.
It just so happens I'm fucking stupid enough to fall for it.
Reinhardt's charging through the competition.
Nope, there's no one. It's just me, myself, and I. Ooh! Unlikely. Woo! That's nice. Get it rezzed. Yeah. Awesome. They just fucking res it. Woo!
What a play by Soldier 76!
I'm on fire.
Wow. So cool.
I'll try that.
So oishi. So sugoi. Fuck. Ah! Ah! Yeah, you tried it? Huh? How'd that go? How'd that work out?
He's been claimed.
Now I'm gonna camp it for when this fuck-ass Mercy wants to try and res it. She won't come back this far. Got him. Ability power, motherfucker. Not worth the ult charge. Oh, we're playing really forward. There goes the Suzu. Why is our Kiri playing her? Oh, she hit her fucking stupid ass thing that does 800 damage. Very cool. What a great character. I don't want to look at that. Good job, Ash. You die a pacifist.
Deploying.
You die a tragic bystander to the calamities of war. Good job. I'll go for touch. Yes!
I've got you in my sights.
Come on, keep fighting me, bitch! Come on! Where's my team? Huh? They lost a 3v... They lost a 2v4?
Score 0.
They lost a 2v4!
You can really tell.
There were 3 people on me!
Coming up next, who's ready to start the push? Now's the
Okay.
time for our teams
No,
to
I got it.
work out
I'm
their
chill now. I'm
strategies.
good. Cool. It's fine. It's fine. It's because the loss here, the fact that we definitely absolutely lose this, not my fault. It's not my fault. It's fine. Excuse me. But it's fine because we lose here, but it's not my fault.
Another round down, and it's safe to say the teams are in the zone.
One team is. The other team, I don't know about that, Chief. I'm kind of popping the fuck off, and my team doesn't want to do anything. I actually can't. Unironically, I'm gonna have to watch that game back. I actually can't believe I heard a grab. I heard a grab. They grabbed 2 people, let me go on the point by myself, die to 3 people, and don't contest.
The teams need to lock in their choices.
What? What am I supposed to do? Like that? No, I remove myself from round responsibility. We lose this, and it is absurdly not my fault.
Capture the objective.
I don't care how I played round 1. Nah, this is the caliber of people on my team. Nah, son, nah. Nah, if I wanted to be actually toxic about it, I'd fucking type in chat.
Keep fighting, my friend.
That's better.
Don't let them push any further.
Well, I'm dead as fuck. No, he backed off for some reason. Pick a mental illness, Zarya. Break shield or not?
Get in there, Bob.
Over here.
Yeah, he can hit me from down there. That's cool. Oh, nice. Really cool. I'm standing next to a healer. Let me see. You can see the healer on my screen, right? On his screen? Nah, there's just a healer right next to me, watching me burn to death.
If I'm still
That's cool.
standing, I'm still fighting.
That's cool. Yeah, Zarya needs the pocketing. She actually can't exist without it. Oh wow, we killed their infinite Reinhardt.
By Ana Amari.
We have bested their record.
That's really cool that she still gets to summon a Bola on that.
Helden sterben nicht.
Sweep, weave, 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 weave! Woo! Woo! Keep chasing, Slut. Come on, come on, come on, come on!
Play by Soldier 76.
Yep.
Need that robot back, pronto.
Meanwhile, all 4 of us die. Yeah, that's cool.
Roger that.
Oh, so close, man! Woo!
I've got you in my sights.
Blocking satellite vector.
Awesome. Zarya's in my face, not blocking the damage. Very cool, Zarya.
30 seconds.
Now we're just not touching cart, cause guess who died?
Get away with this.
Mm-hmm.
They've got the lead. Let's hustle.
Only 10 seconds left.
Biotics deployed.
Yeah.
Kitsune guide you.
It's over.
Nah, my team, dude.
Get them off that rope.
My team is a bruh fucking moment. What is Ana accomplishing? Really?
Minister.
Stay out of my way.
Take the bounty.
Wind up dead.
Enemy contact.
Heat check. Affirmative.
And that's why Zarya Nova's the champion.
At least she blocked a shatter. Holy shit.
Stop the robot. Come on.
Of course he has the bandwidth to fucking focus on me, even though Zarya's in his fucking face.
The Iron Horn watches over you.
Very cool, very cool, very cool, very cool.
Got you in my sights.
Soldier 76.
Nah, I'm toxic. I'm saying GG Ops. I don't give a fuck. That's tragic, dude. That's tragedy. That's just tragedy, man. I need to know what happens here. Hold on. No. Hold on. No. Replays. No. Nuh-uh. Fucking. Oh shit, I clicked buttons. I think that fucks with, hold on a second. Son of a whore! It's fine. We'll fix it later.
We've already seen so much action, and there's still more to come.
I wish there was none more to come. Yeah, I'm gonna watch it from Zarya's perspective. What the helly happened here? What in God's name happens here? When I run on point. Okay, so she just pops it up.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Alright. Let me actually view it. How the fuck do you control this dog shit camera?
Blocking satellite vector.
Kitsune no kagizume o tokihanate.
Are we all coming back from spawn? Is that what it is?
Kitsune no kagizume o tokihanate. Огонь по готовности.
God, I fucking hate this.
Blocking satellite vector.
Oh, everyone else is just in spawn.
Kitsune no kagizume o tokihanate.
Yeah, no, that team was actually tragically bad, and I wish negative things upon their lives. No, that was actually really really horrible to sit through and experience. No, that was bad. No, that was bad. I could have done more, but I am honestly, honest to God, I gave up. Honest to God, I gave up. I'm back. I'm yeah. It's insane how much rank progress I made there. Or was I in Pro 4? I don't know how it works. That was, yeah, no, that hurts. That hurts me to my core, my soul. That hurts every part of me. I'm locking in soldier.
Now that's what I call a competitor.
I could actually try the healing build with this. Do I want to? No. I'm too high ranked, I'm gonna get my ass fucked. But I could, if I wanted to. No Zarya drag. Thank God. Finally. Holy shit. Holy Schmithmar.
It's nearly time to start the game, and the crowd couldn't be.
How long have I been on for? 6.5 hours? Yeah, this is probably gonna be last game I play on stream. It's already like 9 o'clock. Alright. I didn't look at their team. Junker Queen, Juno, Mercy. Okay, let's do my double helix into supervisor build. So let's start with this.
So competitors must choose carefully.
And then I'll go just full damage.
Hello there.
And that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Right? Totally, yeah. We have a Moira too. We do big damage.
We're just getting started, and it's anyone's match.
I could sit in a fucking 32-minute queue time to play a game of Moira, but I'll do that on my own time when I can watch funny videos on the side. Boom. Come on.
Only 20 seconds
Get out of there.
until we kick this round off.
I maybe could have gone more ammo, but I think I'm good with the rocket doing a little bit more damage. You hit the skill shot and then you get your damage off.
3, 2,
1. Oh my god, that door takes forever to open. And I'm on the wrong side. God, I'm dumb, 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 I'm dumb. Oh, she's pushing up the flank with me. Okay. Okay. Anyone gonna come up the stairs with me? She wants smoke. Oh my god, McCree wants smoke too? God fucking damn it. Oh yeah! Fuck your entire team and have no consequences for it. Send your tank and your DPS up the stairs and we lose the fight for it. No, that's good. No, that's good. Alright, fine. Alright, fine. Oh, very good. Okay, so they have a God McCree? Got it. Very good. There we go. Now hover it for the res. Alright. You're getting pocketed, McCree. Win that fight. Oh, bitchin'. Ah! He's gonna walk around for me. That's fine. Woo! Honestly, I'm not impressed with their Junker Queen. How? How much does Mercy heal? She out heals my whole Schmidt.
They took the robot.
I've got you in my sights.
Surrender to my will.
There we go. A quick little 3K.
Robots with us now.
They're healing pretty well, man. I don't know what to tell you. Maybe don't bleed to death. All right, let me get on the actual fucking part of the ground I want to stand on. Oh, come on! Come on!
Time for the reckoning! Heroes never die. This is our last chance. Stay with the robot.
Looks like the win was out of reach this round.
You got me fucked up.
Is
You're an Orisa. You got me fucked up. You're an Orisa.
this round.
Huh? You got me fucked up that you're not on that cart.
Face off in control.
Oh, you're just having a bad day, huh? You're just having a bad day, huh?
To gear up.
Holy shit. Oh my god, okay.
It's a fierce competition. Who will cave to the pressure and who will come out on top? Only 20 seconds left until we kick this round off. Not long now until the teams lock in for the round.
Sure. Sure. I don't know. I don't know.
3,
I feel like I did pretty alright that round, and
capture the
here we are. Here the fuck we are. I'm just gonna push side. Kite him over at max his distance.
The objective goes live in 10.
Okay. I got him to peel away from his team. This is it. This is it. We go, 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 go.
The objective's live.
Missed a lot of crucial shots on the Mercy. There we go.
That warms the bones.
Holy shit! Go! Holy shit, how have we not capped this fucking point?
This angel packs a punch.
I can't believe it. Oh, I cannot believe this. I can't believe my eyes. Oh my god.
Knock me down and I'll keep getting back up.
The Mercy. Yeah, no. Ah, there's only so much I can do, boys.
Come get healed.
Oh, okay. Nah, he's just going crazy with it. I mean, there's not much to say. Our McCree is just super massively diffed.
I rubbed some dirt on it.
Our McCree is not gonna win these duels.
The Junker Queen.
Good job. I've got
I'm gonna get some.
you in my
I'm gonna get some
sights.
ability power here.
I'll try to repay the favor.
A sip for the pot.
洞主不许走。
Yes!
Healing ready for you.
Oh, Soldier 76 is They take the bounty.
Time for the reckoning!
Get out of my way or I'll run you over. Everyone heal up.
Locking satellite vector.
That's better.
It looks like this round is a loss, but they'll be sure to bring it back. Here's our score. 0. You can
Just gonna ask the real question here. I mean, I'm just gonna ask the real questions here. I'm just gonna ask the real questions here. I'm just saying. I'm just gonna ask the real questions.
It's time for Clash.
Oh, they nerfed it to 10K? Oh, we're fucked. Oh, we're fucked.
To consult their playbooks.
Oh boy, we're fucked. We are shit canned, baby. Shit canned. What's our Junker Queen looking like on armor? Literally no one's in armor, so I can't, just so I don't have to go this ability. Wow. Okay.
So much action, and there's still more to come.
What do I do?
Only 20 seconds remain before the action begins.
Alright. Anyone respond to my chat message? No, hell no. I don't know if these guys know how to click the, I don't know if these guys know where the enter key is. I wouldn't trust them with that. Got an Orisa begging for heals, fucking drowning to death in heals and begging for heals.
Commencing attack on objective B.
Our healers are actually doing God's work, and our Orisa's like, where are the heals?
Feeling spry.
Oh!
Until the objective's unlocked.
That's an oof moment, Chief. That guy fucked me up. I can't even lie. He hit me as I was hitting the jump pad. I had no recourse.
Objectives live.
Yeah, he hit me while I was hitting the jump pad. I have no recourse for that. I got nothing to say. Hey, Mercy, you want to res it? No, you can't res that because it's like infinitely. Okay, you know what? Back up.
Fall in here.
Oh no, go to point. Oh, go in. Oh, stand right next to the wall.
No, they lost the point.
Who needs healing?
And we're falling back to objective A.
Ah, she blocked it with her ice block.
The objective unlocks in 10.
This game's gonna make me cry. This game is actually gonna make me cry.
Helden sterben nicht.
A tremendous play by Cassidy. The objective's open.
Heroes never die.
We ain't winning this bitch.
That warms the bones.
Okay, our Mercy's gonna take a duel. Yeah, Chief. It's almost over anyway.
Regret that.
It doesn't fucking matter.
Play! Wow!
Meet your fate.
冻住，不许走。
I've got you in my sights. Not good enough.
The bounty's been claimed. That's an objective secured. They're moving up to objective B.
You've got to be kidding me!
Mercy with a
You have to be shitting me with that! Fuck you, Moira. If only you could fucking see what happened to me! Also, a Mercy who doesn't res another game in a row. Just another Mercy who doesn't res again.
Surrender to my will.
and Cassidy wins.
Time for the reckoning.
It's time. We're outnumbered. Stay sharp. Hello.
You hate to see it, but the team just couldn't pull through. Keep those chins up. There's always next time.
Man,
Son of a Borla.
I tried. Nah, I'm gonna be really toxic. I tried as fuck. Nothing to say. Nothing to say. That McCree is actually just autistic, and he's just way better. He's just way better. He's just way better. Yeah, I'm ending stream. This was a good stream. This was a good stream. Yeah. Poor bastard, my friend, yeah, well, the next game's starting, but y'all aren't gonna watch it because I'm gonna play it by myself. Yeah, poor bastard, my friend, has a life and ends up having to not be able to play with his friends as much. But that's okay. We had a good shiny stream. We're gonna keep it going, and I'm gonna see you on the next one. Y'all take care and have a good night. Peace out.